Good. Can I get a sound test, please? Happy Wednesday. Just these quickly as well. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to a brand new trading day. Welcome to a Wednesday, a wonderful Wednesday at that. Hope you guys are well. Hope you're relaxed. Hope you are recharged and ready for this Wednesday morning, this Wednesday trading day as we get ready for Fed Day. Quite a important day ahead. Good morning, DVG. Good to see you. And thank you for joining us as we get ready for this wonderful Wednesday. So let's get started. Let's say good morning to everyone that's tuning in so far, and then we can talk about what's going on in the markets and get ourselves prepared and ready for another trading day and hopefully a successful trading day at that. So first off, starting with those of you on YouTube that are tuning in, good morning to see you all. Good morning to you all, I should say. Great to see you all. Good morning to you, Ron, and good morning to you, Steve, and good morning to the rest of you as you make your way in. Great to have you all here with us. Just remember to smash that like button as we try and give you some of the best trading content out there. And thank you so much for being a part of this community as we continue to grow and continue to push and trade day in, day out. And to those of you in the room, great to have you here with us. Good morning to you all. And good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Aggie. Excuse me. And good morning to you, DVG. Good to see you all. Good morning, Colin. And good morning to the rest of you as you make your way in. So let's get started on this Wednesday morning. And let's start with a quick risk disclaimer. Then we can talk about what's going on in the markets. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky and our past performance as analysts is not typical as we are experienced traders. And none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's get into it. Let's talk about the news this week when it comes to crypto. Well, we already spoke about Fidelity Investments looking to allow participants in its proposed Ethereum ETF. Most recently, BlackRock filed with the SEC for the BlackRock USD Institutional Digital Liquidity Fund, which would be launched in partnership with Securitize, a firm specializing in asset tokenization and incorporated in the BVI. Tokenization, that means essentially getting everything on the blockchain, the irrefutable and unquestionable ledger, right? It shows it's transparent, it's there. And if you are able to do that, it helps so much with these types of transactions, especially when it comes to stock ownership and so on. It removes that need for paper and you have it all digitized there. But that's pretty much it when it comes to crypto news. We've had a relatively quiet week, and that's fine. We don't need news every single week, but we know that companies are there building in the background and continuing to push higher. Exactly, DVG. Um, so where are we when it comes to cryptos? Yesterday we had the start of that pullback, a big pullback, but today we're bouncing, right? Cryptos and Bitcoin bounce. The sector is bouncing. Watch coin, watch the miners. Today, I think we probably might get that very powerful open as we usually do on Fed days, and then things tend to just get quiet, especially on a statement and presser day. This is not minutes, right? This is the actual Fed funds rate decision. It's the end result of a 2-day meeting. Then we have the live press conference, which is at 2:30 p.m. starts then, and then you have those questions that are going to be put to the Fed chair, which is Jerome Powell. Typically, he is quite defensive, doesn't really give too much away. A lot hangs on his tone and how he changes his words from the last press conference. So a lot of the participants are familiar with what he said last time. They're doing their jobs. It's not our jobs as traders to study and just listen in for those different changes in tone, but more to react to the market because that's what we're here for, right? The market does what it wants. Just react to it and see how best you can navigate those waters. But it's always good to be aware of these fundamental events so you're not just jumping into trades when you can get spiked up because the market moves so quickly. It's lower liquidity and you can get some slippage, especially when you're trying to get in and out of trades, right? So just to be aware of that. That's exactly why we do this. So above and beyond that Fed day today, it is a pivotal day. We might change trend. We might continue trend. You can see yesterday on the cues, we bounced off of that 433 to 434 level, and we came higher and finished at the highs of the day. We actually closed the gap, moved above the previous day's low, and continued higher. And we did that going into this meeting. So let's see if we're just waiting for that breakdown to happen today, or we were just buying into an anticipation that we continue higher. We have the PMIs tomorrow, Thursday, and then on Friday we finish up with Powell delivering a speech as well before the market opens. So interesting times ahead. Second half of the week definitely going to be interesting. Tuesday, yesterday was very much one where we had that volatility there from lows to highs to new highs on the markets, and you could see that in those stocks. Semis started down, continued higher, almost closed the gap on most of them as well. So moving on to that, now let's now talk about cryptos once more. Bitcoin, Ethereum starting US session over 5% in the green, reversing off of those key levels. Main watchers to me will be those two watching Solana, Ripple, AVAX, Dogecoin. And let's get to the charts quickly so we can look at what is going on. So starting with Bitcoin on the daily, you can see the bottom of this previous flag has held around that $60,000 mark. So we're trading these rounded numbers now. That 60K mark held well. We're trading just below 63. We were at 63 earlier this morning. And are we setting up for a reversal back towards these highs? As I said, it's healthy. We are going to get larger pullbacks. It's all relative, right? If you move up 100%, then you'll likely get a bigger pullback than you're normally used to. So we're seeing that, and we've set new all-time highs, which are just under that 73K level. So now, do we close today? I think the crypto sector will be affected by the Fed's decision as well, because guess what? It is affected by investing funds, and if we have hints that funds are going to be cheaper in the future, you might see persons maybe leveraging themselves a bit more to get into this risk-on asset, right? So we're seeing that with Bitcoin now, just monitoring that as well. And then let's take a look at Ethereum. Pretty much everything is doing the same thing. It's a bounce day. It's a reversal day. Looking at the levels, Ethereum just above that 3K mark, bouncing there. Very nice whole number to bounce off of as well. Let's see how the day closes, and then I'll be looking to jump in. If we close with a positive outlook, I'll be looking to jump into the long side to get involved there. And then we can just finish up with Solana. Has been the star of the show recently, touched that 200, pulling back. Now we're finding some support at that 160. So you see 200 drops 40 points to 160. This is the volatility that you need to be aware of and handle it accordingly as well. So 10 points so far in the day, putting in that reversal day. And lastly, before I hand over to Scott, I'm going to just take a look at Ripple. This one not handling the bull run so well, but I think it will have its time, and we just need to continue to monitor, see those setups as well, because it does have the ability to run. And yeah, so that's pretty much it from me, traders. Clifton reminds us that we do have an interview today with a surprise guest at 11 a.m. So stay tuned. Something that will be welcomed, especially as we get quieter going into the Fed. I think it's perfectly timed, and I'm sure it will be a wonderful interview, as we have had all of those interviews. I've learned so much from our members that we've interviewed in this room, and I continue to learn. Whether you're a new trader or experienced trader, I'm open to learning from you, because we all go through different and unique journeys. And I think that's something you can take away, not only from trading, but from life. And well, that's enough philosophy from me. So that's all from me, traders. I want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading morning ahead. And stay tuned. Scott will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Take care. Bye for now. Cheers.
Another day. Today is Fed Day. We got Fed Speak coming up this afternoon, talking about interest rates. A couple of predictions from my knowledge and doing this all the time. You're going to see a decent open this morning, probably a little bit higher open as we start the day, to fizzle out to very little volume, if at all, and then we will ramp up from, say, 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock today after the Fed speak. So you're going to have that lull. If it gets quiet, if it gets slow, don't panic. That's what it is. And we've got that coming up. So Fed speak today, 2 p.m. I don't think we're going to see an interest rate decrease. Hopefully, the way that the market goes, we could have a nice rally if Chairman talks about, setting stance out there that says, hey, this month we're thinking about lowering the rates and then 2 more cuts or what have you. I don't think we get anything out of it, quite frankly. I think we get 0 out of it. Could be wrong, but we'll see. Got 2 IPOs today, ALAB, INTJ. I want to welcome everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTube community, which is growing leaps and bounds. Great community there, great participation. Thank you, and thank you for doing that. And then all of the TikTok community. But we couldn't do it at all if we didn't have the people right here in this room. I want to thank everybody for participating. We do have an interview today. It's going to be from 11 to 11:30, about 30 minutes. And our special guest, I will make the announcement now, our special guest is no other than DVG. DVG will be going through the process this afternoon. I know many of you respect DVG as a trader, posting a lot of his trades here in the room. Been here for quite a while. So we'll talk to DVG. We'll talk about where he started, where he's at in his journey, his path to profitability, and talking about how he kind of mines for gold each day. So I want to welcome DVG to the room, and looking forward to doing that. That's at 11 o'clock. I think it'll be perfect today, as Craig says, because as the volume starts to die off, we'll get DVG in here, and looking forward to going through that with him. We've done it before, and if you've been around for a little while, you've heard DVG, but you'll hear him today at 11 o'clock. So looking forward to that. And that's all that we're about here, is learning, trading, gaining each and every day. That's what we do here in the Tradenet trading room. All right, let's talk about these markets. Get you prepared for the day. Get you focused. Meir's going to be trading again today, which is great. I'll be trading this morning session with him, and I'm looking forward to doing that with everybody here. Should be an epic day today. Let's keep the attitude high, strong, and focused here this morning. Start off with Asia. In the overnight session, we saw the Nikkei gain 263, Hong Kong Hang Seng up 14, and the Shanghai and China up 17. All Asia green. Europe, just about the opposite. German DAX, the only one that's up there, up 30. FTSE and UK down 5, and the CAC 40 in Paris down almost 50 this morning. So when you combine that with Asia, you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, putting pressure to the upside for the U.S. futures, and not much happening here. Dow futures down 54, S&P futures down 4, and the Nasdaq futures up 25. You got oil at 82.02 a barrel, down $1.46, so that's a significant move to the downside on oil. And if you're in the gold patch here, 2157.50, down $2.20. Silver's down, copper's down, platinum's down, palladium is up about 10 cents, so really nothing there. Headline news, all that you need to know is the Fed. Policy meeting today, and what to expect. Like I said, I think you expect 0. And I expect that the market will probably, snap one way and then probably just go sideways here if they don't get a plot of, hey, this is when we're thinking, this is where it's going, this is what we want to do. Without that, I don't think that there's much going to happen. So we'll see. Could be wrong. Never perfect in my estimations, but been around long enough to understand what's going on here in the market. Reddit out there, power users balk at a chance to participate in the IPO for Reddit. And then crypto, as Craig touched on here, crypto market sheds $400 billion of value after Bitcoin's all-time high as it looks to stage a rebound here. So again, it hit a record high of 73,800 about a week ago with all the exuberance in the market. And then today, that 73,800 has turned into 63,500. So, no big deal, just down $10,000 per Bitcoin, no big deal, right? So we'll see if that reacts today. Can react to the market, good or bad, depending on what we do here. So, all right, that's about it for today. Going to be a good morning here, and then we'll see if we fade into the announcement. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Cullen, good morning to you. DVG, good morning. Jim D, good morning. David, good morning. Charles, good morning to you. Good morning. Seth, Rafa, good morning. David, good morning. Julie, good morning to you. Yep. Add zeros, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. That's right, Craig. Yeah, we're not talking 10 points, we're talking 10,000 point pullback. Good morning, Steve. Good morning, Luke. All right, let's talk about some stocks here this morning. I do like coin right out of the gate here. Let me get my desktop perfect. Okay, there we go. I do like coin this morning. We're going to position it as a long. We'll paint it green here in the room so you know what's going on. Coin long this morning, 231. We're right there right now. So we'll see if we get a pullback with this market and then start to take off. Also this morning, Tesla in play, and Tesla looks good to the upside. I'll put a number on it here, 173 where we are. I think we're going to flush down a little bit, and then we'll pick this baby up to go long. And then Meta. This is my trade of the day here. I love Meta this morning over 500. So if we get that round, juicy number in there on Meta, that's going to be a long. And then last but not least, PDD. I was going to announce PDD at the 150 level, but we can certainly look at taking this stock around the 145 level here. So long 145 on this pullback here pre-market this morning. Also watching Intel this morning, Chipotle, CMG, MU, Signet Jewelers, SIG is to the downside. So we can watch this for a short. I don't know if Meir posted this one. No, he's BA, but I'll get Meir to take a look at Signet Jewelers, SIG. Nice downward spiral here this morning, shedding 102 down to 92. So a nice 10-point, not 10,000, but 10-point downward slide on SIG. We'll look to short that. And then last but not least, Riot, a small mover here this morning as we get going. Okay, we are good to go this morning, and I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. We get Meir in here, get the charts switched over, and then we will be good to go today. There he is.
Hey everyone.
Partner, how are you?
I'm good.
Good to see you this
Take a look
morning.
at the charts.
Good to see you. Yep, here come the charts to you. Fed day today, Meir. 5 seconds to go.
Yep.
Let's have an awesome day today, traders. Here we go with the open. Okay. There we go. All right. We are set to roll. Okay, here we go. Love the pullback on coin. Meir charts are live. Charts look good. All right. Let's rock and roll, traders. PDD. Love some PDD here at some point. I'm going to go PDD long here. That's a dollar spread. We'll wait for it to come down a little bit more here. Be patient. Okay, I'm going to go 146. 146 on PDD long here, and I just missed it. Shoot. Can't be quick enough here. I would go 147 here. Okay, I'm going to go long 147. May not have time to post it here.
Yeah, me too. 147.
147 PDD long. I'll post it now. PDD
My size.
long 147.
I'm long. Oh, I did not get it 147. I got it above.
Yep, I did too. Not a good fill.
No, me too. Spiked up exactly when I was pressing the button.
Here's I'll add at 149. Target 150. Stop loss low of the day. 144.16. Got quite a long leash on this one here.
I'm gonna hang on for this one. Did not take a very big size in, actually small size for the stock, and I don't want to be spiked out of this trade. I'll give it some space. I think PDD is likely to get back to the highs anyway. Probably not more than just a shakeout, but of course it's risky to do what I'm doing right now. I'm going to go long Tesla over 173 now.
Still holding on to PDD. I'll make it 143 as my stop. Wow, Tesla. Wow, Tesla.
Yeah, that's a beautiful spike up. I want to see it over 174 and something. There we go. Come on. Touched it.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take a meta trade along with this PDD. Meta long. Oops. Shoot. Okay, here we go.
Getting ready for a
Meta long.
Tesla.
498.
Soon.
Gonna add at 500. 496 stop. META. Still holding on to PDD.
Chance to take a partial in Tesla.
Yeah, this one's starting to hurt a little bit now on PDD.
Taking down a partial in Tesla. Took a partial in Tesla almost 1 point. It is hurting, but I gotta wait. I may buy some more Tesla on the pullback. I need to see it under 173.50 to buy.
Still holding on to PDD.
Me too, sadly.
I'm long Meta. META. Long Meta. Meta target's going to be 500. And PDD, we'll probably add to PDD now at 145 on the way back up here. Gone way past my stop loss.
Averaging down?
No, I didn't use that word averaging down.
Did I just see that?
You did. You did.
That's new.
Yeah. That's not what I want to be doing, but I'm already in the tank here about 5 points. So how much more can I lose? The answer to that question is a lot more. I can lose a lot more here, especially if it breaks 140. Just being a bit stubborn here on the trade PDD.
No, it's going to reverse. I think it's going to reverse.
I sure hope so.
Market's initial move is down, but if you take a look at what happened yesterday, traders, we started with a gap down yesterday. Initially came down, then higher over the highs, closed the gap, and continued higher. It's a huge, huge support for a continued upside potential move. I need to guess where we're going. We'll definitely continue to move higher. And also, you need to take a look at the daily of the S&P 500. We failed moving lower. We're returning very close to the highs. It's a beautiful consolidation near the highs. It looks like the S&P is getting ready for a huge upside move. Heading now to Tesla. Headed to Tesla on the pullback.
If the PDD trade has frozen you up, it has to me also. I'm just sitting here watching and hoping that I'm not going to come out with a big losing trade, but it's always possible with something like this for sure. I'd like to think we could bounce with the market here.
Okay, this should be the reversal point of PDD. Honestly, I didn't think it's going to go down that much.
Yeah, I'm out of PDD now with a loss. Well,
I'm still holding.
Got 7 points. I can get back in here. I can't handle the heat anymore. Yeah, that's a big losing trade to start the day for me. and I'm in Meta here with a loss so far. We'll see what Meta does. Stop loss Meta is going to be 495. Okay, come on. Yeah, not a good trade to start the day off, that's for sure. Sorry, traders, my fault. Come on.
I love the daily of Microsoft, guys. Take a look at the daily of Microsoft. It's amazing. It's great for a long. It doesn't start very strong, but I'm waiting for it possibly to move over 422. You know what? I wouldn't mind buying it over 422. My edit quantity in Tesla is not doing great. Boeing started weak today. For some reason, it's moving up, but knowing the behavior of Boeing, I think you should expect it to come
140
down.
here. I'm going to go PDD long 140. And stop loss will be 13750 on PDD, and I'm long the stock right now. 140 right on the nose. Looking for 5 points to the upside here. Trying to get rid of the red that I started off with.
What's going on with Tesla? The market's initial move still down. Okay, I'll short Boeing under 182.
Come on, PDD.
If it's going to come down. First small green candle in the S&P now. I actually see most of the big stocks continue to come down. I don't think Boeing wants to come down. I thought it does. I'll keep watching, but does not seem so. This could be a turning point. Nasdaq moved down to close the gap. Close the gap. I hope it's a turning point because my added quantity in Tesla is not doing that great. And of course, I would love to see PDD returns. PDD is up 9%. It should return. But I'm deep in the hole and I don't want to add quantity.
I'm still in it now. Come on.
Oh, PDD is not nice. Oh. New low, PDD and Tesla.
137 break, and I'm going to be out with another loss on PDD. Wow, no rebound at all.
I'm still interested in Microsoft over 422. Tesla. It's eating up all my profits. Not to mention, I'm in the hole with PDD.
I'm out of PDD with another loss. 2 losing trades. Deep red this morning.
Still holding. Still
A
holding.
little bit of a
But if
change
I would
from
close
last time.
now, I will be in deep red too.
Come on. Meta flirting with another loss here too. So 2 losing trades, and then I've got Meta here.
Okay, 171.50 will be my stop in Tesla. Oh, it's going there. Ooh, I'm out.
Okay, big turn now in the market here. PDD Meta at the low of the day. I'm out of the Meta trade with a loss. I have 3 losing trades right in a row this morning. Not something I'm accustomed to, that's for sure. And I'm not going to fight PDD. No, I'm not going to come in again here.
Market holding near the lows. I don't see any reversal coming right now. Maybe it will, maybe it won't, but anyway, Tesla took me out. I'm still in green after my first trade in Tesla because I added smaller size, of course, but a very small green. And if I would close PDD right now, I'll be in deep green. Deep red. Deep red. Whew, not good. Yam is asking me if I can explain why I'm still holding PDD. Because I'm stuck with it. Not because of the right decision I made. It just happens to me sometime. You know, mainly I'm watching the way it comes down. I'm waiting for a pullback. If you watch PDD in 5-minute candles, it's way too extended to the downside. It doesn't normally supposed to behave that way. So I just want to have a 5-minute reversal. Some of the, you know, most of the time, if I would wait for a 5-minute reversal, I should have had it long time ago, maybe 5 points up. But it's not coming, so I'm waiting for it. Still is up 6%. It should have bounced back up a long time ago. It did not. And I am trying to wait for a 5-minute reversal, but I've given it way too much. I should have moved out.
Okay, traders, so let's talk strategy here. Many of you have probably been in this situation before. I have as well. I know Meir has too. You know, starting off the day with 3 losing trades. I'm pretty deep red right now. So my strategy here going forward is I'm going to try to take the best trades without a lot of risk in them going forward, number one. And number two, I'm going to decrease my share size to half of what I was at the open here, and try to just chunk off a little bit at a time to see if I can lessen the loss as we speak. So that's the way I'm going to attack this here for the rest of the morning session. And PDD is probably not going to be on my radar here. Straight down, that one green candle on PDD.
I don't have as many losses as Scott, but one big loss in PDD, and I'm kind of at the same position as you are right now, Scott.
Yeah.
I have to reduce my size right now and just take things easy. Should not try to gain back my loss or anything like that. So whatever I'm going to do right now is going to be smaller size, and if a miracle will happen in PDD, does not really take a miracle. It takes a 5-minute reversal, and this one's not doing it. Come on. Because I'm still interested in shorting Boeing. It's going to happen under 182.50. But it's going to happen with a smaller size. Oh, PDD. Oof.
Wow, PDD, not even a bounce, not even playing fair this morning.
No. Yeah,
Just
stop playing fair. About to short Boeing BA under 182.50. Short Boeing. I think we're looking at a reversal in PDD finally.
so tempted to come in. Maybe Meta. That's a good way to put it, the market. It's not taking a breath, really.
Fisher reversal in PDD.
Okay, I see one here. I'm going to try this Signa trade to the downside here, shorting SIG, and this is going to be a short under 91 if we get it here. Stop loss will be high 92.66, and target is going to be towards the break of 90. So stay tuned. Let's see if we can get into this trade.
Tesla.
There goes PDD. Wow.
Boeing looking okay.
Watching SIG. Remember, under 91, I'll be entering this stock as a short. Traders, remember, those of you that were not with us pre-market, we do have our interview today with DVG at 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock today. Looking forward to doing that, going through that with DVG. Join us. Clifton will have it recorded. So if you want to watch it later, we can do that.
I'm going to buy Tesla over 173. About to go long Tesla, long 173.
Post one more trade here. Meta 497.50 META on the long side here. META 497.50. And I like this stock all the way up to 500. If we can get into this stock and it continues to go instead of rolling back over, should be pretty good here on Meta. META. Meta.
I like the daily of Meta. I'm going to join you there.
Okay, if you're short on the Signa trade, SIG at 91, target's going to be below 90. And in fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to add to the trade under 90 as it starts to go our way here.
Liked Microsoft earlier. Posted Microsoft. I'm going to buy it again if it moves over again over 422. Reducing my size. Posted Microsoft earlier. I believe. Yes, it is. Or 422. I'm going along now. I think it's going to move again. I'm long. Yeah, it did. Good. I'm long. USFT.
You watch the ad here now on SIG. SIG. 2 cents before the ad. Okay, full share size now. Watch it now down below towards the 89 area here. That's where we'll cover off. Full share size down on the trade.
The stop is going to be under 130, under the lows. Big loss. Hopefully it's not going to get down. This time, if I'm going to have a loser in Tesla, I'm going to be red in Tesla too. And the stop will be under the lows. Oh, PDD notes, no.
Watch the low break on PDD.
I'm out.
Amazing.
Ooh, I cannot recover. Done. Big loser in PDD.
Okay, still watching the SIG trade here. Watching Meta as well, SIG and Meta.
And Tesla's going there too. I'm not going to join you in Meta, Scott. I've reached my max loss today. Around my max loss. Especially if I'm going to close Tesla now, it's going to be disaster. And I'm closing it. Ooh, wow. Very, very unpleasant traders. Tesla just moved to red. I do have Microsoft at my entry point and Boeing slightly in green, but that's not going to change much, not at all.
PDD broke the low again. Come on, SIG. Get a chance here.
I'm doing great in Microsoft. I'm up 15 cents. Yeah, as you can understand, it's not going to change much. No, I don't think I was over trading today. No, I'm over losing today. S&P reversed at the lows, so did the Nasdaq. This could be a turning point. It's likely to be based on the recent days and based on the daily of the S&P. I can't afford making another mistake, but if you guys are watching Meta, Scott posted that earlier. I love the daily, I love the intraday. And if the market is going to continue moving up from here, it's going to be, I think it's going to be nice.
Well, PDD's had one green candle the whole day.
Crazy. Your Meta trades, Scott, did you buy?
What's that?
Your Meta triggered.
Yeah. I mean, the meta trade, I'm in the meta trade at the 497.50, and now we just sit back and wait. We were over the VWAP. It just went live here, spiked up. I don't know. With the way that I've traded this morning, I'm not looking for much here, but it can go.
S&P continues to move higher, and now I'm having some issues with Boeing.
Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me a moment.
Boeing stop is going to be over 183.30. Roku is strong today. How many losing trades I have? So far, one big loser in PDD, one loser in Tesla, 1.5 because I also added quantity. So, and I also had one winner in Tesla, but my big loss in PDD settled the day. I'm going to be ready for the day. So not many losers, but one of them is big. Maybe more coming. Oh boy.
Okay, Meta has pulled back now, and I'm still in the SIG trade, and I'm a little upside down on SIG as well.
Boeing stop's going to be over 183.30.
Come on, Meta. 500 target on Meta.
Oh, sorry, my microphone was muted. Sorry, guys. I moved out of Boeing. It's a loss. And Microsoft is slightly down, but if you watch the S&P 500, it looks like it's going to continue up. It looks okay. So I think that it's more likely that Microsoft will deliver. It's back to my entry point right now, but it's trending higher. Scott's MetaTrade is looking great. Scott, I'm done for the day. Can't lose anymore today. Will not lose anymore today. Traders, here are my results. See, I'm down just over 10 grand.
Mm-hmm.
And well, I did make 12 to yesterday, so
you're up a net 2 grand.
Yeah, I know. Still annoying. Anyway, traders, sorry I couldn't be much couldn't be helpful today. I was not to myself and probably to you. I'll see you all tomorrow I'm traveling. I'm flying to Israel tomorrow, Scott. I won't be in the room.
All right. We will be here.
I will be on Friday. Yeah, we'll be on Friday. Yeah.
That's okay. We got you covered, and hopefully a better day tomorrow than today so far. And today's not over, so we've got another opportunity here. We'll see what goes on. So,
see you, traders.
Be careful, Meir. We'll talk to you Friday.
Thanks. Bye.
Okay, traders, as Meir takes off, I'm going to put my charts up here. I want to discuss a little bit about, hold on here. There we go. A little bit about, what happens. So let's discuss it and open it up for maybe some Q&A. As I'm in 2 trades right now, I am in the SIG trade on the short side, and I am on Meta on the long side here. So got a little bit of work to do. Meta actually could bring me back, or Cigna could bring me back, SIG could bring me back close to even if we get down to the low of the day, okay? And we'll just see it. I'm full share size on this trade, so win or lose, it's going to be a good one. So let's talk a little bit about what happens to the average trader, or what happens to a trader, what happens to a person who's seasoned, kind of like myself and or Meir, when you have 3 losing trades in a row. Now you've heard and you've read with Meir that after 3 losing trades in a row, he stops for the day. So he's got very good discipline when it circles around, taking care of losses and taking care of your day. But then it is a mental thing, and to me, you saw right away when I made the announcement, hey, 3 losing trades, and PDD was a very significant trade. It got me down to almost $4,000 at the open on PDD. So that to me is significant. Now, what do? Well, it's not like you go back and revenge trade. That's the thing that I wanted to communicate is we just don't want to have a situation where we're back and we're doubling up our share size. We're trying to do stupid things because PDD prior to the last 2 candles, you didn't see one green candle. You saw one green candle all morning long, and that's a recipe for disaster. So yeah, that's a problem. Now a stock like PDD that gaps up like this, you kind of wait for that pullback, pick a round number, and kind of go for it, right? That's the way that I traded the stock. And in this case, we just continue to go down. One of the things that I did want to discuss is how important the VWAP line is. That blue line, that break of that blue line could ultimately be shorted. I know a stock that's up for the day, you hate to do that. You want to wait for the reversal when it comes back and starts to run back up through the VWAP line. To me, I think it's more important to, yeah, there you go. I think it's more important to, look at the stock for what the stock is, as far as, hey, where is the trend? Where is the trend of the market? So on and so forth. So that to me is ultra important as I'm doing this. So, okay. Now we sit back and wait. Cigna, SIG, spread this out a little bit here, maybe even a little bit more. There you go. Cigna, we want to see it down. I want to see a couple of points down towards 87 here. I don't know. PDD just kind of scares me here. I mean, I guess maybe 140, 139.50. Yeah. So Cigna here, I mean, we've run out of energy. Like I said, the day kind of shortens up. We're only an hour in. Yeah, partial is going to come. I'm going to wait till 500, Julie. I'm going to wait till 500. I think if you're in that with me at 497.50, I came in just right before that at 44. You know, you've got a point right now. I think we go over 500 and we can add at 500. So let's see how we get there first to 500. And I think we're going to take it out right now. So just be careful here as we start to go. Meta looking good. I'm going to do it right here. Was not able to add, but listen, we had it, Julie, right? Hopefully you stuck in there with me. This is where I'm going to take the partial on Meta, well over where we thought we were going to come in out of on the trade. 50.75, 50.70, and I am out of Meta, META. So I'll take that, right? That's a 3-point trade on Meta. Little piece, little nibble back each time. Little nibble back each time. Okay. Yep. Little bit of a patience, right? Little learning of patience there. It's like, you know, you don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth, but I said it earlier that 500 is significant on Meta. In fact, I said in the pre-market that that's where we should come in and or add, and I did neither. I came in early and we're above. You can tell that we're above that VWAP line. See how we're cupping and holding that VWAP line right here? And that's a good long trade. Same thing with coin here. Cigna, SIG, you know, it's been below that VWAP line, and hopefully will continue here on Cigna. What is Microsoft MSFT? What is it doing today? Oh, not much. Under 499, and I'll come out of everything if we come back down. 40 cents to go here. $0.14 on Meta, and I'll come out of the rest here. Still in the SIG trade short. $135 PDD looks pretty good for the upside. I mean, I'm not afraid of PDD. It's just, it's down and it's doing nothing. It's like SIG kind of straight sideways right now. Okay, I'm all out of the Meta trade, META. That was nice. Meta straight back down. I think I'm going to try maybe a PDD here at if we get going here at 135. Traders, remember, coming up at in about 20 minutes, we're going to do the interview with DVG right here in the room. That's going to be from 11 to 11:30, so we'll just spend 30 minutes. Get yourself rolling. Michael will come in, take you through the lunch hour, and then Aggie's got the afternoon. I'll be back as well, and looking forward to trading here. Now, still got a little issue in front of us, and that's a red day so far. Nice winning trade on Meta, but 3 losing trades before that. It's going to be interesting to see if we can pull this out today. Yeah, Meta was short-lived, right? And instead, PDD wants to go lower. That 130 mark is significant. PDD searching for new lows. Well, SIG just ran out of steam here. No volume and straight sideways. Too bad. I don't think so. I mean, PDD, you saw it yesterday, very low volume. It's a low volume stock until there's news, and that's what you had today. Mm-mm-mm. PDD breaking fresh lows now. PDD, goodbye. you know, PDD, you have to take a look, I guess, at the overall market. So if you look at the SPY right now, right, you know, you see that where the SPY's at, that's SPB, SPY, and the SPY right now is just treading lightly, treading sideways here. And we're looking at the overall market. Remember where we started this morning with the futures, and the futures were mixed, right? The Dow and S&P were down, right? And NASDAQ up a little bit. Well, now the Dow is up 32.85, S&P up 0.5 point, and the NASDAQ down 10 points. So again, nothing really happening, right? And we're not going to get that until after Fed speak, I think. Yeah, the only thing that I'm in right now is SIG. That's it. Okay, let's transition traders to get DVG in here, and let's start up. I've got nothing going on but the SIG short. So let's do a sound test. DVG, let me know when you're ready to go. We'll get the sound dialed in and see if we can't get this underway. Hey Scott, how are you doing? Can you hear me? I'm doing great, brother. How are you? I can't complain. Just living the dream. Living the dream. And you can hear me just fine? I can hear you perfect. All right, perfect. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my absolute honor to have DVG in the room talking. We're going to go through about 30 minutes, kind of Q&A, some background. Those of you that have been with us for a while, you know, DVG has done this once before, but I think, you know, now, you know, adding to where he's been, what he's been doing, and kind of that path to profitability would even be more. I will say to Chris, thoughts on Tesla? I like it higher here. I would have liked it over the VWAP, which was about 8 minutes ago. But I feel certain that this market will continue to hug that upward level until we get through the through the Fed speak. So perfect timing. And we'll get DBG in here and talk a little bit about it. And again, no cameras today, just good, solid audio. And you guys get to look at my ugly face, and we'll spare DBG, who's a better looking dude than I am. But we'll kind of roll through everything. So why don't we start off, if you don't mind, DBG, and give us an idea, a background without, saying everything, but just kind of, where you started, maybe how old you are, what's been your journey up to date with trading, your experience and kind of, I know you have worked in another job and things like that. So maybe just kind of walk us through that start there.
Sure. Yeah. Foremost, hello, goal getters. DVG, for those who are asking, right? It's dreams versus goals. Started trading probably 13 years ago. I'm 41 now. And it's been a journey. I've been a long-term investor for, basically since I could put money away, call it 18, 19, in and around that age. So always been an investor, but then really got interested in trading when, markets changed, right? When I say that, it's the availability of information, the data that's available. It's so robust now that, it helps to understand relationships within the trading spectrum, right? Like what happens, in commodities and how it impacts, markets, et cetera. So it's really been an incredible journey being able to not only educate myself on, what markets are doing now, but really what data is available to empower me to be a better trader.
Very good. Very good. And talk a little bit about now, being 41 years old, do you trade with just everything that you have, or, as I call my method kind of is a sweeping method. So at the, I trade with capital, and then at the end of the month, whatever's, you pay bills and whatever's left over, I sweep into, primary investments, whether it's mutual funds, individual stocks, or real estate. What have you learned over the years about kind of the long-term play and the long-term game with investing and taking care of family and stuff like that?
Yeah, great question. So if you look at kind of how I got started, for those of you who are new to trading, blowing up an account, it happens, unfortunately, but it's part of the learning process, right? If you take it and you learn and you grow and you apply your knowledge, that's great. My path to profitability has been really, I'd say, in the last 8 to 10 years, growing it, whether it was more by percentage. So now what I do is I keep a certain amount of funds available to trade, and then just like you do, I sweep those funds, but it's part of the same business for trading. So God forbid, sometimes you have a red day, and let's just say, 100 grand is what you start the month off with. Let's just say, as an example, I'll put away whatever I make, and then if God forbid I go below that 100K mark, I'll feed that at the end of the month.
Yeah, very good, very good. Yeah, and that's kind of like what I do. You try to keep a good or significant padding of capital to trade with, and then when you do have those really blowout months or really good months or whatever, you sweep it out and invest and long term it. So that's really good. So you talk about blowing up accounts, right? And we've all been there. Yours truly, Meir. I don't care who you are. As a side note, if you follow somebody like an on-air personality like Jim Cramer, he'll tell you that he slept in his car after being a millionaire going broke. So he's had his fair share, just as an example. We've all been there. Talk us through, DBG, what you learned from, how does it humble you, and what did you learn from blowing up accounts along the way? Because everybody does it, and when you come back, you swear to yourself, you're praying, you're saying, hey, listen, if I don't, I won't do this again, just help me to be profitable. Talk to me about that a little bit in your past.
Yeah, sure. So feelings are an incredible, like the psychology of trading, as we all know, can get the best of us, right? Sometimes you want to feel, hey, I think this stock is going to go down for these 10 reasons, and then it spikes higher because of reasons unbeknownst to you, whether that's news, whether that's someone, doing the old bait and switch, right? Like, hey, nobody wants this, so that everybody sells it and they can go in and grab as many shares as possible, right? But I think if you look at now how I look at this as a business, so I control everything. Like at the end of every day, I journal all of my trades, my entries, my exits, my percentages, my win rate, my my multiplier, right, or R, as a lot of people like to call it. But if I'm making a 2-to-1 trade or a 1.5-to-1 trade, that's a good target to have. That makes you a profitable trader. But being able to visually represent that has really helped me, because previously it was like, hey, how'd you do on the day, right? Am I green? Am I red? And that's not really a business. Even if you're just tracking those greens and reds, that's a start. But what I've started to do is, like, take, for example, when I go back and review a trade, like PDD, just now, we were all in the chat together. I got in there just because I saw it dropping so significantly. Let's give it a shot, see if we can catch a bid. It didn't happen, but my stop losses prevent those, the feelings, right? Because we all know if you hold it too long and you say, oh gosh, if it just goes down another dollar or 2 points or whatever, I'll make X amount of money. But if you're not controlling your money, you're not controlling your business. And so a lot of my losses have actually shrunk. So there were times where I'd have a loss that's, a couple $1,000, and maybe I'd gain a few $1,000. So I'm net, $300-400. Well, now I look at it differently. I'll take a trade. If I lose $200, I don't mind it, right? Because I made $6,000-7,000 on the day. For me, it's more picking the spots. Coin. I know everybody's talking about coin right now. I saw it pop. I took a long position. It's only 100 shares, but I'm up almost $10 on it, right? So I don't mind letting those size, trades stick around. But the key is stay away from the feeling of being right and trade what you see, not what you feel. Keep those losses small.
Yeah, and it's what everybody talks about, about keeping losses small, letting the winners run, and it's hard to really, I guess, adhere to that all the time. You have to have great discipline, especially on the stop losses and the losses. And you saw my lack of discipline shine its ugly face this morning on the PDD trade. But that doesn't happen often, and oftentimes we kind of compartmentalize those things and just say, hey, it's kind of a one-off. It doesn't happen often, and things like that. The one thing I did like when you're talking, though, about running a business. Now, those of you that either run your own business on the side, or you have different businesses or whatever, or you work for a company, your mode of operandi, the way that you operate, has to be all business, right? You walk in, if you're working for an employer, you walk in, that's your job, that's your well-being, that's your money, and you take it very serious. When it gets to trading, a lot of the traders will come in here and they'll have that get-rich-quick thing. Let me just throw 1,000 shares of coin, hope it goes up, and boom, I'm doing great, I'm off to the races. But the more you look at it as a business, run it as a business, do the accounting as a business, all of those things add up to being very, very serious. And I think you hear from DVG that, it's more to just being green or red. It's really the discipline and the understanding of why I took the trade, what happened, and how do I learn? Because when you break it down in any sport or business, it's Michael Jordan's got a great saying, it's all about learning from the mistakes. It's learning from the losses that create so many W's. So I appreciate that plug for the business stuff, and that's really important. Let's go in and talk about now kind of when you started to when you found out what type of trader that you are, and maybe define and tell the audience today, and we're broadcasting to thousands of people across the world, what type of trader that you are, breakout, breakdown, reversal, do you bottom fish, top fish, things like that. And where did you start? Why are you a trader that you are today? And what's been your What's been your results of finding out the type of trader you are and sticking with that, that type of trading?
Well, I think it's a great question. I wouldn't say that I'm just a certain style, because there's times, say for example, and we've all seen it in the room, where I might try to pick a top or pick a bottom for reversals, but typically I'm focused on, the breakout, the breakdown, and breakdown trades. I do like a bearish action, but you have to be able to be bullish as well, right? Like when you're seeing what's happening in the market, I think part of it is just being able to diversify how I trade, meaning like if it's the middle of the day and I miss a 10-point run up, I'm going to look for a pullback for a scalp, right? If I miss the run up, assuming that I want to trade. What I'm trying to do now is actually focus on the times that I trade, because as I'm journaling, I actually notice that from essentially 11 to 2, I typically have higher losing trades in that time frame than I do winning trades. So again, going back to like how to run it as a business, I'm actually analyzing when I'm taking trades, what are my entries, what are the stocks that I'm choosing, and therefore I'm kind of able to understand, hey, look, I know that from 11 to 2, my batting average is a lot lower than when I'm trading at the open or at the close. So let's focus on those times. And that's actually helped separate time for me to do the things that I want to do, whether that's going to lunch, taking the motorcycles out, taking the car for a spin. But to answer your question, I think I wouldn't say I'm classified as just one style of trader. I employ all the different tactics that we've learned over the years. And then depending on what markets are doing, I'll trade accordingly, right? So it's hard to say if I'm a breakout, breakdown trader versus a scalper. Because sometimes, depending on the markets, I don't mind doing a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I think it's kind of the chameleon of trading. You kind of turn your colors to where the market is, and truthfully, sometimes it's a scalper's market, sometimes it's a definite long market, sometimes it's a definite short market, and sometimes it's a definite, let me take the bounce here on PDD at the bottom and see what I can do. That type of market. I think at the core, everybody's got a core strength, whether it's looking at a short position, as you were talking about before, or in my case, kind of more of a breakout or breakdown strategy all the time. But I like the response of, hey, I'm doing what the markets kind of give to me on a daily basis. To your point, and we've talked about this many times in the trading room, is that if the trading room wasn't here, if you're just a trader out there and you're purely trading the markets for profit, I see two markets. I see the morning 2 hours and the afternoon 2 hours. And in between creates an opportunity to either lifestyle up with your family, enjoy the things that you like to do, drive around in the Porsche, the motorcycle, the boat, whatever tickles you to do, work out, take care of your body, your mind, your soul, pray, do whatever you need to do. The job of trading, if you break it up and you are focused on it, can be compartmentalized or compacted into the morning session and the power hour or the power 2 hours at the end, with the lunchtime out there to take a breath. Now in the room, we kind of operate where where Michael's here lunchtime, or Aggie or myself, and we just have it all day long. But the lunch sessions are fairly tough. So let's transition and talk about DVG. If you have the aha moment, share it. But the trader that's starting right now wants to know, I'm speaking for them, DVG, I want to know how you turn profitable. Are you profitable now? And help me as a new trader get to profitability. Can you give me the 3 points and of profitability that have worked for you, and then talk about the transition from being just an okay trader or being a losing trader to maybe an aha moment or an aha strategy that led you to profitability?
Sure. Yeah. So I would say probably about 7 years ago, I would say, is when I actually started getting serious about making this a significant business for me. Where, you know, hey, if you're making a 6-figure salary, it's hard to replace that and just walk away from it, right? Especially if you built a career in that. So my goal was, hey, if I can at least make my salary in trading, that's a good goal and a good target to have. Well, you know, you break that down by number of days that you trade, which are about 250 in a year for traders, right? And then you multiply it, do the math, you can kind of figure out what that number has to be on a daily basis. The only challenge I had with that is the psychology component of it going, hey, I didn't make X in that day, I failed, right? Starts to, it's like a plague, right? It'll eat you alive because you're focused on the number versus the trades and what you're trying to do. So
Very good.
I say that meaning, you know, about really the last 5 years have been where I've like doubled what I make in a salary, where I can effectively leave a job and do this full time. And that's empowering, right? So there's a few things to focus on, at least for me. Like I was looking at, hey, can I make $1 million in a year as a trader? And that's been my new target. And so instead of looking at it on a daily basis, I'm looking at weekly returns. Again, by journaling, looking at, hey, this is my batting average. Here's where I'm winning. Here's where I'm losing. Here's the size of positions that I'm taking that are more effective than others, where I might be scalping in and out too quickly. So analyzing the business from that perspective has really helped me become a more profitable trader from a percentage standpoint, because I'm looking at percentage returns versus dollar returns on my capital. So again, that build process, you know, if we think about, like, let's just say you started with 30 grand, from 30 to 50, you're nearly doubling, right? That's 100% return. Instead of looking at going, hey, I want to go from 30 to 100, understand that to 3x your money, yes, it's possible as a trader. But if it's a YOLO, which, hey, hats off to folks that can do that kind of behavior, that's not what I'm doing it for. I'm not doing it for a one and done. You know, I've been doing this now for a few years, where it's given me that freedom of time. It's given me a different lifestyle. It's enabled me to go do the things that I love, such as, you know, racing cars and things like that. So I think that the big thing for a new trader is focus on what's the outcome you're looking for, not the dollar that you're looking for. Because if you play that game, the psychology of trading will eat you alive. Or you'll make a mistake, or you might get lucky, which, you know, we all hear those stories. But if you're doing this for the long term, make it about whatever that freedom is. Like, to your point, hey, I want to be able to spend more time with my family. I want to be able to go race cars. I want to be able to start another business or go on vacation more often. Like, those are good goals. But at the end of the day, how will trading enable you to do that is kind of the real focus of how at least I'm trading, right? Which is spend 2 to 4 hours a day, open and close, see if I can, you know, to make $1 million in a year as a trader, you got to make $4 grand a day. So now what I'm doing is I'm using that as my indicator for me is, you know, my average about $3,200. Is it $3,800? Is it $6,500? And by measuring that every day that you're trading and having those analytics, it really helps me become a better trader. I think it would help all of us if you're able to understand your behavior and your patterns in trading.
Yeah, and I think what's key in there, you know, what's key there is to, you know, like we talked about before, you know, keep your eye on the chart and not on the P&L is kind of the way it boils down. And, you know, I think DVG knows that, you know, when you put the math to it, if you're $1 million trader, you know, and it comes out to $4,000 a day, you know that in the back of your head, right? You know, it's hey, $4 grand a day average, that's going to lead me to $1 million. But there's going to be days where you have a red day, and so you're now behind, you know, let's say you have a $1,000 red day. Now you're $5 grand behind for the day. But then the next day you make $6 grand, and the next day you make $8 grand. And then it's like there's no, to chase that number, you know, I'm a big believer of not having a daily goal. It's okay to understand that it's going to take $4 grand a day and that my overall goal is to be a millionaire. But, you know, many people in corporate America or that have their own businesses, they're not necessarily counting their paycheck or counting every day what they're making. You go into corporate America and you say, hey, listen, today I made, I took my paycheck and divided it by 2 weeks or whatever. I made $444 today. You don't do that. It's when your paycheck comes in every 2 weeks or every month, you're like, okay, this is what I worked this and I got this. So on trading, for you to be as short-sighted as counting the register or the till every day is going to put undue pressure on yourself and on your trading. And like DVG says, the real key there is to focus on the charts, focus on clean trading, focus on performing better and picking the right stocks, which now transitions me into the next question. Everybody would like to know this, I think, because I get asked a bunch. Hey, DVG, you do a good job in the room. And guys, DVG has been in the room for quite a long time. And I would call DVG a friend of mine, to the point now where, okay, I want to know, if you're that good and if you're profitable, where are you getting your stocks, bro? I mean, how is it that you can pick stocks and know what stocks to get on? And I'm not speaking about myself, but I don't. So tell me, as a starting trader, where do you get these and tell us how many of them. I start with 12 each day, 12 to 15, and kind of pare it down. And there's no secret for me. I go right to CNBC and I look at the stocks that are in play for the day. And if they make CNBC headlines, that means the whole world knows, and that means everybody's eyes are going to be on a select group of stocks, and that's kind of where I get mine. But walk us through that part, DVG, so that that I, not necessarily myself, but I as a trader can be more positive in picking the stocks and getting on the right trades.
So I wouldn't say so much that there's a magic answer, but I will say that there's tools that I use that have helped. For example, the other day I was trading, Palo Alto Networks, which I normally wouldn't trade, but I was able to see the options chain going crazy, saw the volume spike, and then of course, like what I'll do is look at the daily movements within let's just say we pull up a daily chart, and if you see, hey, this stock typically moves $4 a day, and now it's moved $17. Well, is that, like, depending on what the news was, right? Is there a higher propensity for that to move? And so, like, the traditional methods of, yes, I use scanners, right? But I do look at options chains quite a bit. Actually, that's been super, super helpful just to understand where the activity is. And then, honestly, part of it is, like, I think it was David that asked the question. I'm more than happy to look at stocks, but if they don't trade a certain amount of volume where I can't be liquid in and out of that stock, I won't trade it. I don't care how YOLO is happening, right? If everybody like, oh yeah, hey, buy this wolf stock. I'm like, I don't know anything about them, and I don't want to get into a YOLO mindset per se and then blow up an account. But I may take a look at it and say, hey, there's 12 million shares that trade on a daily basis. Well, that's still, you could still pretty, get out of a position pretty quickly. So I think for me, it's been, scanning, looking at options chains, and then really focusing on earnings. Like, that's a big one. So, I know we all could see earnings calendars, but most of the time we're looking at it the week of. I like to look at them three to 4 weeks in advance to see what's happening behavior-wise. Because if you get in on the, let's say, like Costco, right, before they had earnings, the stock ran up like $140, $150, right, in anticipation of what was going to happen. So if you get ahead of that by 2 weeks and you get bullish, if you want to do a swing position, you have a lot of upside, right? And you could use, maybe you buy it with shares for a swing, or maybe you limit your exposure via the options, right? But that's kind of been a way for me to win, I'd say, even on some of my swing trades, is by looking at what's coming up in earnings and not just trading the earnings as they happen, but trade it, 2 weeks before earnings happens so that you can take advantage of the swing.
Yeah. So, I think it's no misunderstanding that you're U.S. based. You live here in the United States, and for the traders out there that have been with Tradenet, Comex for a long period of time, we used to have through TFS, we used to have, you could buy into a training a package, and then with the training package, you received a trading platform, and you're able to trade and you're able to profit. But I guess my question now is, for that trader that's just starting, that here in the U.S. we have specific, PDT rules, pattern day trading rules. We also have, minimums as far as account size and value and stuff like that. How, what do you have to say around that? I mean, it takes 25 grand right here in the States to open up a day trading account. How did you get to that level? I know you had a really good, you still have a really good job, but for the person that's just starting out, what do you tell them to say, hey, listen, save your money, make sure you have X amount of capital before you dive in, and then trade on a demo, don't trade on a demo. Talk about just the startup as a US-based trader here, and what you would tell somebody that's asking you over a beer, or that you meet at the airport and say, what do you do? Hey, DVG, how can I get to do what you do? What are the necessary steps? Maybe walk through that briefly.
Yeah, so look, they didn't have demos back when I was getting into this. So I would say if you can leverage a demo, that's great. The challenge I find with a lot of folks that use demos today is they go, hey, like they give you $50,000 or $500,000. It's play money. And so you don't take the trades as serious. And so the challenge, I think, for it being in this business is you just have to do it. So when I say that, we talk about it in a disclaimer every day, right? This isn't financial advice. We're not financial advisors. This is just an opinion, right? But fundamentally, like, if you're not okay with losing that money, you shouldn't be trading, right? At first, when you get started in trading, it is a lot like going to a casino. I don't care what anybody says, that's the reality. Like, you get your money, you throw it in, and you hope to God you double it, triple it, quadruple it, whatever you could do, which is different than if you're investing, right? Investing, you set it, forget it, never look at it, right? But if you're trading, every day you're in and out, like, yes, you need to get the psychology of trading down by actually doing it, but if you only have $500 to get started, I'd recommend save your capital, spend that $500 on educating yourself to learn about markets, understand, whether it's learning how to chart, or it's learning how to read a financial report, right, annual report, whatever it may be. Learn the business first if you have a small budget, meaning I would say sub 10 grand. You can trade with 10, but you're going to be trading cash and you won't be able to take positions. With PDT rules here in the States, 25K is the minimum. When I said I've blown up a few accounts, yes, they were all more than 25 grand, and it hurt. But the reality is, like, at some point, you learn the style that you enjoy trading. You learn the sizing of the positions that you're willing to take. Right? I remember going from 100 shares to 200 shares to 500 shares to 1,000 shares, and that transition, I mean, it changes your whole psyche when it comes to trading. But in order to do that, you have to step up. If you just come in, hey, I'm going to take 1,000 shares, like you said, on fill in the blank stock and YOLO, hey, if you get lucky, great. But if you don't, your money's gone pretty quick. And so that's where I would say, like, if you have some money set aside, definitely, spend the money to educate yourself, whether that's via the books. Yes, Chris, we did say YOLO. But spend the money on education. Maybe if it's groups like that we have here. There's other groups online as well. But get that education first and foremost before you start throwing your money in the market, because I think that's where a lot of people make mistakes. I've got a couple friends that, they took a pretty sizable portfolio, threw their money in the market, did well, right? So they took their profit and then went back in the market, and the market like tanked. And so it was all like crypto stuff, right? And as a result, like, they didn't know anything about it, and they weren't really doing it as an investment. They were just trying to get rich quick. And it worked out for a few of them and it didn't for others. And it's because they didn't know, they were just following what everyone else was doing. And I think that as traders, it's our job to have that education and know when to get in, when to get out, because we are in fact timing the market versus time in the market, which is the big difference, I think, between, you know, investors and traders.
Yeah, you know, I mean, pigs get fat, hogs get slaughtered, right? I mean, that greed piece really, really has clipped a lot of people's lifestyles over the years, including mine and everybody that has traded. You know, that you've had significant losses and blown up accounts and things like that. And then you learn to get serious and treat it like a business, and you know, stop making stupid mistakes that you know, that amateurs make. You know, it's not. You know, I got to tell you, I mean, we joke around, we cut up as best we can to have a good, solid time here in the room. But at the end of the day, brother, it's all about profitability. I don't care who you are. When you come into this profession, it's cutthroat. It's you're either going to swim or you're going to sink. And I don't have time to sink. I have time to swim, and I'm going to get better. The one thing that DVG said that I think you can compare, if anybody here or that you know plays the game of golf, and golf is one of my passionate sports along with snow skiing. You know, if you invested the amount of money that you spend on new golf clubs, new drivers, new putters, new golf balls, and you took all that money and you invested it into lessons, whether you're reading, whether it's online, whether it's a golf professional, to get your swing better. I tell the same story all the time. If Tiger Woods flew in here and he stopped at Walmart and picked up a bag, a dozen balls, and some golf clubs, he would smoke me by 10 strokes, and he doesn't even have a good set of clubs. Why? Because he's got the swing. And just like trading, you've got the understanding, you've got the knowledge on how to trade. You understand what stocks, you understand what type of trader you are. You've got your stop losses in place. You've got all the fundamentals. And you know, all these fancy screens, and I've got the latest 4K, and I've got this and that. That's fine. When you get to a spot where you've got a lot of money and you're a great trader, then treat yourself to the best electronics and best stuff that you can possibly buy so that you look good. But at the end of the day, it's all about trading and trading proficiency, trading proficiently, and trading profitability wise. Okay, so this is really, really important for you to understand that. So DVG, again, I so much appreciate it. I'm going to give you the last sound bit here, and it's really just because of me. I've got a hard stop here that I've got to adhere to, as I've got an appointment. But what do you want to say to the trader that's on YouTube today, the trader that's coming around, that's thinking about doing what you do, and they look up to you as a trader that is profitable, that's here every day, that's posting your trades? And by the way, from myself and everybody that we represent from Tradenet and Comex and everything, a big thanks to you for sharing not only your time today, but your time in the room, posting your trades, you know, making light of funny situations when they arise, but also taking it totally seriously and posting your profits and your losses and all of that. We just certainly appreciate that. I know a lot of people do. So take the last couple of minutes and just, you know, maybe say your last words and talk about that young person coming in that wants this so bad, that looks at you with all the material things that you may or may not have and say, hey man, I want to be like DVG. What do you tell that person?
I would say find a group. Like, the reason that I'm still with Tradenet is I love the fact that we have such a diverse group of traders, right? We have some really experienced traders in this group. We also have some new traders in this group. And I think that there's a lot that can be learned from each other, from your peers in this space, which is very different, right? When you're on a, you know, trading floor at Wall Street, like, you're all kind of fighting each other, right, for the better position, the better trade, the better info, the better knowledge, and, you know, execute your trades, etc. So it's not a very you're not looking for that camaraderie, so to speak. Whereas, like, now with these types of forums, right, we're all able to learn from each other. So I would say if you're new to this business, again, definitely invest in educating yourself, learn the nomenclature, learning what price action is. I think who was it that asked? I think it was David. learning fundamentals, like if you understand fundamentals, that definitely gives you a huge edge if you understand how to read a financial statement. So I would definitely recommend learn those aspects of the business because it'll only help you. It's like having, to your point earlier about golf, Scott, if you're in the sand and you only have a driver, you're not getting out of the sand. You're going to need a wedge, right, to get out of the sand. It's the same thing. Think of putting tools in that golf bag, so to speak, or clubs. One of them is technical analysis. That's what I use quite a bit of, to the point where I'm even like trying to program my own algos and, geek out on some of that stuff. But like I said, it seems overwhelming at first, but find a group, find a community, ask questions. Be okay with, sometimes you'll get the answer you want, sometimes you won't, right? I know, Ian, you've asked the question twice. I do apologize. So right now, based off what I'm trading with, it's 10% is my goal for each day. So anyhow, fundamentally, you're new to this business, find a crew that you enjoy, whether it's the humor in the chat, whether it's someone that actually has the experience in trading. And then, like I said, get out there and give it a shot, right? If you're going to take a trade, I remember my first time trading, it was a $6 loss because I just wanted to see how to do the trade, right? I was like, hey, if I click this button, how long does it take before it executes the trade? Click that button, how long does it take to sell the trade? And I remember that day, like literally, like it was yesterday. It was so exciting for me because I'm like, oh my God, I just put my first trade out there. And I lost $6, but it was like, who cares? That $6 just gave me an opportunity to change my life, literally. Both from a material perspective, from a time perspective, and even a question that just came up, right, was, am I doing this full time? The goal is this year, if I'm able to show profitability again this year, this will be my last year being employed by somebody else. I'm going to do this full time, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
So it's exciting to be able to say that at 41, being able to kind of semi-retire, right? Because I'm going to be doing this for my income. But I've had to prove it to myself for 8 years, along with, having a job and, trading here and there. But now that I'm at a point where I'm not only profitable, but I'm earning more than my day job pays, it's starting to make more sense for me to focus 100% on this career path.
Yeah. I think that's very good, and so appreciate you taking the time to do that. Two points I want to leave on traders is Jim D's point here in the room. If you can find an experienced mentor, that is huge. 1,000% agree. You go back to the golf scenario. If I played golf every day with Tiger Woods, my game's going to get better because I can ask, I can emulate, I can, practice, and I'm going to be on the right path. So having the mentor is absolutely huge. And then one shout back to DVG, I've been in the same position as you, and it's hard to give up a sure thing at work. And I can only tell you that my thought was if I could fully concentrate on trading, I could make, because I was doing the same thing, making at par or a little bit more than my job, trading part-time. And I figured if I could go full-time, I could certainly double what I'm making, right? That's not the case. The case can be made that, hey, if I increase my share size and maintain with what I'm doing, then yeah, I can do that. But it's not like I've been there throughout the year. It's not like I have doubled or well, now different. But back when I was starting, it wasn't one of those things where you quit your job and the next day you have all this focus and all of a sudden you're making double or triple what you've been trading. But the lifestyle, I think, more than makes up for it. And if there's anybody out there contemplating it, I'm a huge advocate for it, but I'm a huge advocate of doing it, getting your toes wet first and then jumping 2 feet in. So, all right. Look, thank you, my friend. I've got to run. Michael's going to come in here. DVG, you could stay hot on the mic if you want to. Michael's going to run in right now. He'll switch out the charts. I'll be back a little bit later on. Again, thank you, and thank you for sharing your journey, sharing your time. We'll have you back undoubtedly to chat more, get more in depth, and to help out other traders. And truthfully, traders, we only do this to help other people out. It's not It's, you know, nobody wants to spend their time interviewing and doing things if you're not helping other people out. And that's kind of what we try to do here in the room, help and work through that. So, okay, Michael's up right now. I just got a question about SIG and how to manage the trade. SIG, again, as we know, I am short that stock at 91 at the break there, still in the money, added at 90, full share size trade. Just manage it with your stop loss at the top, which is the 92.66. Otherwise, let's just let it melt down. Stay tuned. We've got Fed speak at 2 o'clock. Michael will take you up to there. Aggie will be in as well, and I'll see you all later on. DVG, my friend, thank you. Michael, it's all yours, traders. We'll see you in a little while.
Thanks, Scott. Appreciate y'all.
Scott.
Thanks again, DVG.
So guys, yeah, we're stepping actually closer to the lunch session, and then 2 hours the FOMC meeting. If anybody is thinking why we're not doing anything today, then the answer is the FOMC meeting is obviously the most important piece of news for global markets, not only for US markets, and the range today tells the whole story. We've been trading today from as low as 515.20 to 516.40, so a little bit more than $1 all day. That's ridiculous. That's no range. That's something that we see only when there is absolutely no participation, no decision. That's the case today. Still, I'm looking for trades. They're looking for strength. Have some strength in Tesla today. Obviously, PDD started like a bullet, and that gap up and then the leg down, you know, brutal. But it's not the first time. Not the first time where we've seen a stock that's gapping up 15% and closing the gap. You know what? 15% and nearly closing the gap. It's very, very, very rare. Very rare. If anybody was thinking about buying it, there was actually finally a reversal after it established 128, pretty much 128 as the lows of the day. So if you're looking for a big move, this is the stock to look for a trade, long or short. It's going to be tough because it's wild. It's you know, running wild session today. MD, not a great day. Nvidia not doing nothing again. Don't expect much into this lunch session, although from time to time we get surprise moves before the press conference, and I think this is it's going to be all about the press conference today. Looking for strength today, Tesla. Disney is up 1%, but we don't have amongst the market leaders, you know, a real great mover up. That one was PDD, which is definitely not a great US stock, but it's a great Chinese stock. Maybe the only one out of China that's doing really, really well over the last 2 days, as much as I remember. Yeah, AMD now breaking the lows of the day. Second day in a row, I think that AMD is doing very, you know, doing very bad. Let's check out if we check out the daily. Yesterday it had a big gap down. Today it's just moving lower, and you know, now it is highs, the all-time highs over 225. Now 178. So that's $50. It's 20%, I think. A bit brutal pullback, but keep in mind the stock is up. The stock doubled over the last 6 months. So at one point there's going to be aggressive profit taking. SPY, not really cooperative. We're moving up and down in that $1 range. No, it is awful, but this is how the SPY reacts. Not always, but mainly before FOMC meetings. I would look for short trades if I just I don't have any new ideas right now. PDD continues to move lower, but I don't have a clear entry point right now. It just broke 130. Guys, if you see any trades, and again, we're not in a position to force anything. The big move in the market will come for sure after 2 p.m. So we still have more than 2 hours. There are a couple of great movers. SPR is a great mover today. Trump's social media stock DWAC is also doing very well, but that stock is a bit challenging with poor liquidity and big spreads. Let's see. TSM also not doing anything over the last almost 2 hours. It's under 135.5. Amazon at the lows. You know what? If there is a trade, guys, and again, I don't know if this is a smart thing to buy anything in this environment, but Tesla is the place to look for a trade. Long, I mean. AMD and NVIDIA are leading the semiconductors lower right now. AMD is down 1.7, NVIDIA down 1%. Energy is weak. Basically, I'm looking at Disney, some strength there. 3M, some strength there, but overall, an awful session so far in terms of range, brand, volumes, everything. Let's call it everything. The stocks that reported earnings today, PDD, GIS reported earnings, and I think this also SIG. SIG also reported earnings. So overall, a very, very narrow range session with very little price action. Only if you see a small cap that's worth trading, please post. You may find opportunities in the small cap market, stocks that are not really dependent on the S&P, which is a tough cookie today. Alibaba is doing nothing. Sorry about that. But if you want to buy Alibaba, at least buy cheap, and definitely this is cheap entry in Alibaba. Let's call it a very cheap entry. Guys, let's be patient. And that's the best trading advice right now is not to force any trade, because there's very little price action, and I don't see a lot of opportunities right now. Let's watch Tesla at two levels, the VWAP, that's 172.50, and the breakout 173.50. Those are two interesting points for Tesla right now. In a good day, there's no doubt that 173.50 can be a clean entry. It's been a tested level, but with regard to this market, I think the best idea is not to force any trade. So guys, again, if you see anything that's worth watching, like I said, I'm watching Tesla. Hopefully we'll be able to buy it if it pulls back to 172.50, which is the VWAP. Buying breakouts right now looks a little bit off balance. The stock that's doing very bad today, JKS, That's Jinko Solar at the lows of the year, I guess after disappointing earnings. But the price action and the volumes, very, very limited. Actually, it's trending higher for whatever reason. Worth watching in case it breaks down maybe under 2380, 2360. I'm not sure at this point where is an entry point, if there is an entry point. So again, guys, if you see anything, even a small cap, we're not in the position to force trades, but good volume, low risk, small cap trade can be interesting. And believe that we're trading a dollar plus range today, but that's on Jerome Powell. And it's not the first time that we're trading zero range session heading into the FOMC meeting. Happened before. We've seen this event before. I don't know if Baba will fly, but that's a stock that can move up without totally disregarding the FOMC meeting or at this point the market moving up or down. The market is moving down, then up, then down, then up. Now we're back over the VWAP, and the VWAP has been pretty much run over today. Really, really, not the first time. Okay, I have no new trades. I'm looking at Apple. It is at the highs of the day. Tesla is maybe coming back to the 172.50. That will be a potential trade for us to buy it as close as possible to the VWAP. Other than that, looking at plenty of plenty of stocks, but I don't see anything that looks like interesting trade. PDD, higher lows, David. It had a nice reversal from 127.50 to 132.50, but now it's moving sideways and lower. It still has, it doesn't need to change the trend to move up $3 or $4. I have to say that this is going to be a long, and we now are entering the official land session, 12 noon. It's going to be a long land session, guys. The most important thing that we don't want to see a losing land session. A long land session, overcome that. There will be good trading opportunities later, after 2 p.m. I don't know it's going to be an easy market to trade, but there will be trading opportunities once the market doubles, triples, or quadruples this mini range. Okay, we have Tesla at the VWAP now. Let's see how it's going to act here, because we can buy it at 172.50, and the question is what will be the stop loss, unless it will continue lower. In that case, who needs it? We don't need a losing trade. Also, the chances, delivering a good move are very, very limited. Yeah, let's take a look at Boeing. Maybe finally there is something going in Boeing, guys. I know that there are plenty of going traders. Wow, 2% today. Where is the daily chart? Ouch. Yeah, engulfing on the daily chart. Now you're talking business. By far a great potential play. Let's throw out, I don't know, Google or Apple. I would throw out Google and bring in Boeing. And let's follow up Boeing on a pullback. Great uptrend. Doesn't need the market today. That's from 6-month lows or 12-month lows. I don't know how deep this hole in Boeing is, but and engulfing from the lows, you can see it moved over, gap down, and now moved up. Volume is good. It's always, this is not our problem. The problem is sometimes the stock is spready. Still no trade in Tesla. Let's see if there's going to be a trade. Right now the risk is 20 cents. If we buy at 172.50. Yeah, it's clear that I'm not watching the Dow per se, but up 2.6 on a day like today when the Qs are flat and the SPY are flat. Both indexes are at zero pretty much. Finally, there are buyers, at the lows of the year, but there are some buyers in Boeing today, no question about that. I just don't see an entry right now. You know what? Let me add it back to the watch list. Okay, Boeing is back in business. Guys, we have a 2 hours minus 5 minutes to the FOMC meeting press conference. Sorry, the press conference will start 15 to 20 minutes after the release of the rate decision. Yeah, and Boeing at the highs of the day. Obviously, the best play to trade if it pulls back. Guys, at this point I'm not buying Tesla at 170, 250. I will wait. Not a fan of losing trades. Okay, so don't trade in Tesla, guys. Let's wait. I'm not gonna buy it. Although it looks, looked a bit interesting, but I don't like the price action right now in Tesla. Actually, I don't like any price action right now. PDD on the way up looks very interesting. Again, it's going to be all the trades in PDD today are high risk and high reward trades. That's the good thing. I rather prefer to I rather trade high reward, low risk trades. No, not high reward, high risk. But that's the case in PDD. Well, at this point, AMD is down big over the last 2 days, but I don't think there's going to be a problem for buyers once the market will turn around. Obviously, the trend today is clearly lower, but it's kind of mimicking Nvidia as well. It's not like Nvidia is up 3% today. Both are down, uh, not big, 2% AMD, 1% Nvidia, so again, not a big deal. DraftKings should be on our watch list every day because has amazing liquidity, a $40 stock plus. For long, you mean? 44.70. I know it's up 2%, but the overall trend is lower. So doesn't look like a good setup right now. This is very annoying. Let's hope that we can, put this FOMC meeting in the back mirror sooner than later, and sooner I mean in 2 hours. Well, I don't think the problem for DKNG is any season starting. People are betting all over the place. uh, our problem right now is one, the S&P, two, the S&P. So it's all about the S&P. Embarrassing price action, guys. Bring refreshments, take a walk, do something. Don't be here until 1:45. Then we can prepare potential trades up or down. Again, I wish the market will deliver a move now, but even one stock that can be a good move. I mean, there are a couple of potential stocks that are good movers. AMD down. Wow, this is now getting obnoxious. More downside in AMD. And a huge red bar from the lows. That hardly happens in a dead market like the one we're trading right now. Okay, so we don't have any other option other than look for a trade short in AMD. I mean, now it looks very extended, but NVIDIA is also, on its way to breaking the lows of the day, which are 882.50. 882.50. 882.50. It's pretty much right now. On paper, this is not a trade that I want to take NVIDIA at the lows of the day. I think AMD is very extended, and there were a couple of good entry points, especially over 179. Now it's under 176. The SPY is not doing anything interesting. Actually, it's not doing anything interesting or not interesting. Let's take a look, guys, at GIS. GIS is General Mills, the cornflakes people. I don't know. It's not very easy to figure out the trade there. The stock is trending lower, though. Looks more like a short than a long right now. The price action is horrible. Semiconductors are moving lower, guys. Be careful with buying what looks like a cheap entry in AMD right now, but TSM is also at the lows of the day. NVIDIA was rejected, but overall it's clear where we're going, at least right now. Boeing, let's see, where can we buy Boeing? Maybe 185? 184 will be even better. Worth watching, though. I mean, don't expect a lot of price action, though. God, how awful can this market, or lame can this market be? That was a potential trade for me early on at 172.50. Now the risk is less than 50 cents, but I just don't see, a clear trend in Tesla anymore. Also, the SPY is, just dead and won't help any trade. Apple is at the highs of the day, so that's a surprise. And obviously, the biggest miss is that AMD short, which broke 178 and now it's at 175. Out of nowhere, really, without any, let's call it market support or market, just semiconductors being lame and AMD terrible. Another stock, like I said, that's worth watching for an entry point is Boeing. I wish we can find an entry point. 185 is a clear entry point if it pulls back. Now also 186 is is a potential trade, but we have to check out the stop loss. I rather buy any pullback. You. The SPY is like sleeping in sleeping mode. Yeah, PDD broke 130 and now it's back down. Tesla, as you can see, nothing going on, nothing. AMD lower, Boeing lower. Very tough to trade this, let's call it zero moving market. Guess who's moving higher and breaking the highs of the day? Apple. Again, that's a 20-cent move though. Only a 20-cent move. Guys, if Boeing makes it to 185, I will consider a long. Other than that, I'm looking at, hold on a second, maybe we can short Amazon. Let me check out a trade short in Amazon. There is a potential short trade under 174.80, I think, in Amazon for a 30-cent move, risking, let me see, risking 20 cents. Again, all of that are basically scalp plays. I think the best trade was, in retrospect, that 130 short PDD, up or down, in this case, $1. It looks a lot, but Apple moved 20 cents, Linda. Now that I'm looking, yeah, it looks like a good move. 176.20, now it's at 176.40. The price action, guys, is 0. Best trade is the no trade. Hold on a second, guys. Although it seems like it's $1 too late, that 129 break in PDD. The risk will be 70 cents. Again, the perfect trade, guys, if you watch it in retrospect, 130, the break went down, well, $1, reversed. So now 129 still looks good, but the risk here is $1. So it's a one-to-one risk reward here on a break of 129, which is nearly the lows of the day. No, not really, close to the lows of the day. AVGO is diving as well. Actually, it's moving up. AVGO. I thought that because of AMD, it's moving lower. What the hell's going on with this market, guys? Up, down in a zero range. Again, news. Maybe this type of news, and you can see AMD, maybe it has to do with AMD. AVGO is probably eating into the profits of AMD. Probably. Not gonna risk my reputation for that. AVGO though is not really a day trading stock. It's trading super low volume, and you need a computer to figure out what the hell's going on there. I think we'll go, guys, with PDD. This is a real momentum stock, short of 129. The risk right now is 60 to 70 cents. That's a trade actually for the lows of the day. For an attempt to take this stock to the lows of the day. So pending a leg that it's not going to move up over 130, let's go short with PDD. Again, we're late by $1 on this trade, which at this point doesn't seem like a huge deal. Building kind of a bear flag above 129. Lows of the day 127.50. So we have a $1.50 to the lows, and $1 stop loss, maybe a little bit less than $1. Okay, I'm gonna pause the trade. In case it moves over 130, we'll have to cancel it. Actually, the stop loss at this point is less than $1. It's like 65, 70 cents, so still a substantial stop loss. The only stock on my watch list that's moving up is Apple. And Amazon also is moving up with the SPY, and the SPY left a tail under 51540. Again, totally refusing to show any consistent move. Even those small 5-minute bars that are trending higher most of the time are missing today. Okay, it's building a kind of a nice bear flag, guys. PDD above 129. The question is, can this continue for another dollar? We'll get the answer soon. Okay, in the trade, $129, I would say 55 at this point will be my stop loss. So not a dollar, 55 cents. So we kind of moved under 129, but no continuation. So again, maybe it's a mistake. Hopefully it's not. Okay, now we are obviously broke with some volume, or $128.20 will be a good 80-cent target if we can get it. Even 30 will be nice. Yeah, nothing stopping Apple. This is not weird. This is extremely weird. Amazon moved up from the lows as well. Okay, we're looking a bit better now in PDD. Let's see the break of 128.50, and that will get us hopefully closer to the target. Apple is now up 50 cents. That's not My preferred long was Tesla, but it didn't show anything interesting, so I skipped it and avoided the loss in Tesla, but did not trade Apple. We didn't get the 50, even the 50 cents at this point in PDD. So again, now it clearly shows that the real entry was 130 and not 129. $129.50 I will be out of PDD. The market is supporting Apple. But where's the rest of the NASDAQ other than Apple? Missing in action. My only open position right now is PDD, down 20 cents. So best movers, Boeing up and Apple up. Don't remember who talked about Boeing, but in retrospect, the reversal 185.50 was probably a success, or like for sure a success. Anybody that has a potential partial in any trade, just grab the money and run. The chances of a good move are very, very, very slim. Okay, maybe there will be another chance in PDD now. And if it breaks the lows, if it breaks 128.50, we'll have only 25-cent stop loss if it breaks 128.50. Trying to minimize the losses here. Right now it's pretty much at the entry. Doesn't look good, this PDD entry right now. Okay. We need to get ready to short AMD if it moves higher. At this point, continues to move lower. I don't see a new entry point for AMD. Just worried about this PDD trade, which had did not have an aggressive target, but as you can see, did not reach it and doing anything actually. Hope that it's going to come back down. So I will take now any partial as soon as I will get the opportunity. Stop loss over 129.50. So I'm going to cut the stop loss from $1 to 50 cents. Not a good trade in retrospect. Yes. Okay, I'm going to get out over 129.5 in PDD. Yeah, it's getting closer to the exit. Okay, I'm out of the PDD trade. What a mistake. So it proves that you missed the entry by indeed during lunch by $1 instead of 130, 129. The 130 had a dollar plus of profits. The 129 had I don't think it had even 50 cents of profits. Huge difference. Guys, if you see anything interesting, we're getting closer to the first hour of the lunch session. Two stocks delivered good upside moves. The best Boeing over 186. I hope somebody bought it. I didn't. Even in this lunch session, terrible lunch session, we have at least serving the right stocks. The right stock was PDD, but the entry wasn't a good one. Tesla, a good pick at 172, I agree. It had only 25 cents of risk though. Yeah, good pick. Again, Tesla up, down, not as strong as Boeing or Apple, but from the right place, it's doing the right job, a good job, I mean. Searching for trades, I'm not, idle here, but I have to tell you guys, very disappointed for missing that 130 in PDD. You can check the chart, you'll see that it had a clear intra-range breakdown level. Trump social media, DWAC, is killing it today. Again, the problem for this, with trading DWAC is spready, very volatile, and many times a pump and dump, but today it's up 20%. You think that AMD's downside move is because of being posted at Reddit? It can be, Used to be that the ready traders were running the market, or at least some of the stocks. Obviously, it didn't happen over the last, I don't know, 3 or 4 years, maybe less. I don't remember. During COVID, they were running the market. Everybody here remembers GameStop. Non-stop GameStop. And there were plenty of other stocks, but those traders disappeared. Maybe it's a good thing, actually, that they disappeared. The stop loss in PDD was 65 instead of 50. Before it moved back down again. The Baba King? I have to say that Alibaba looks hideous. You need to buy it at the lows of the day, and then you may make some money, but that's that's as low. You need to buy it as low as it gets. Wow, what's going on here? Would have been a good long session. All I needed to do is short PDD at 130 and buy Boeing or Apple. Okay. Guys, if you see again any trade, anything that's volatile, a good mover, even a small cap, please post. There's absolutely no volatility now in the market, or volume, sorry, or volumes or anything like that. 1 hour left, guys, to the FOMC meeting. So I managed to take one trade during this run session. Too bad it wasn't the right one. Let's focus on Boeing, Apple, and still on PDD. Well, the chart of NVIDIA is horrible. Let me move it to the 2-minute chart. It's definitely a candidate with the market moving higher following the Fed announcement. Again, I don't know if the market will move higher or lower. Obviously, it can move higher and then lower and then higher again. So all the options are on the table. Semi seems to pick up some volume. NVIDIA, AMD, those are the only two actually that I'm watching. I will not suggest any trades right now, other than low risk trades, if we can find one or two. AMD can be a trade long at 176. The risk though is $1. So, and again, this is definitely buying weakness, AMD. Wow, PDD now really found support at 129. I'm glad to be out now of this trade. That's clearly a no-go at 129. Again, let's watch it. Maybe there's going to be another trade. It can be turn around and become a long potential. Obviously now there's clear support at 129. Okay, guys, if anybody sees any new trade, please post. I'm still looking at potential trades in Apple. Long trades in Apple, maybe Boeing. Another red bar now. 15 minutes left to the news, guys. Those who are waiting now for a new trade, don't wait. Take a break and come back 15 minutes before 2 p.m. so we can, figure out if there are some potentially trades, long trades, short trades. The way this market is moving today, a $1 range, this is gonna break, up or down very easy. I think we're gonna go to $4 or $5. So what we're seeing today is right now is nothing. Mara and Riot are also long candidates. Mara over 2075 right now. The VWAP is at 2040. Let's watch Mara as well, MARA. maybe on the pullback to the VWAP, which is 2040 right now. Also, AMD over 176, which was a tested level, but again, you can see the weakness. Buying AMD is clearly buying weakness. Back to the lows, guys. This is obnoxious and nasty. Let's call this land session a nasty land session ahead of the Fed. Ew. All we're doing is chopping up and down, aim without basically any aim. Now I really miss those 5-minute S&P bars where we barely move, but we do have a trend. Right now, nothing like that. Alibaba, touch the VWAP, pull back, David. I don't know what is your entry, but again, in Alibaba, you really need to buy cheap, and then you have a chance. I will give this land session a very low score. Not a lot of opportunities. In retrospect, couple of very good ones, but not a lot of them. And after a red bar, or actually 3 red bars, now a green bar, and all of that in the same $1 range. Highs of the day 5164, lows of the day 5152. So nothing changed there. AMD seems to be moving up, turned lower. Nvidia, same. I'm searching for trades, maybe one last trade before before the Fed announcement. Again, 15 minutes before the Fed announcement, we normally don't take any new trades. The right setup for into the Fed right now is Nvidia 890 probably. That's going to be potentially big mover if we move higher. It's possible that we move lower. In that case, goodbye AMD. Today we had 2 gap uppers that turned around and sold off sharply. One was GIS also. After a huge gap up, turned lower. And obviously that $10 intraday move in, sorry, 10% intraday move in PDD, maybe more than 10% lower. Anybody that made money during this lunch session, that's a good accomplishment, guys. Was not an easy, and still we have 40 minutes left, but definitely not an easy session. It could have been a great session, but that's on paper. My suggestion, David, regarding airline stocks, just write them off your charts. Never look at them. Those are horrible intraday movers. If you have to go to airlines to make money, you already have a problem. So don't go there. Maybe on earnings days or something like that, but on a normal day, that's not where the money of institutional traders is going. Again, I'm not just making a point. Maybe there are great trades in airlines, but can't believe that we are still trading a $1 range today. I mean, obviously, a $1 range is as low as it can get, but now, almost 4.5 hours into the trading day, that's highly unlikely to repeat itself. Most likely, the market is saving its energy for the Fed, which is about to come up in about half an hour, 35 minutes. There is a link. I don't know if it is open yet, but there is a link. I think you need to go to the Fed website for that. PDD totally broke the downtrend now with a $1.50 leg up from 129. So again, that 129 entry in retrospect, you can see it right now, served as a, well, not a perfect, but a clear support level. ALB, let's take a look. I didn't know that there is even an IPO today. LAB, ALAB. Thank you, Rafa, for this one. It's not tradable though on my platform. Very spready though. Has a 60 breakout level right now. Yeah, we'll have to keep watching it. Maybe it's going to be open later on today or tomorrow. Clifton, it's showing like it is trading. We can see the chart, but the bid and the ask are not flashing. So I don't know what's going on. I mean, again, what stock? Um, that's the one. ALAB. Guys, we have half an hour to the Fed. This market, the way it's trading right now, it's, I don't know, closing on the lows. Means it's meaningless. Whatever we do right now, it's meaningless into the late session and of course into the FOMC meeting because the volumes are gonna pick up, I don't know, 5 to 10 fold. The range is gonna quadruple probably, or it's gonna be a totally different market. Or so I'm hoping. Yeah, what happened to Baba? It moved down like 25, 30 cents and now up at the same manner. Wow, I can't believe that PDD, PDD, what a turnaround. And again, PDD has nothing to do though with the S&P. It's a Chinese stock. AMD fresh new lows. So there is no, there is an issue here, guys, with AMD today, obviously. Lucky for us, it did not trigger over 176. I would have probably pressed the button there. Probably. Anyway, it didn't trigger, so no question right now where this stock is going. Guys, if you see anything interesting, we may, not, maybe we're not going to trade it now, but keep an eye on it later. Obviously, Tesla over 173.50, which is a trade that was viable early during the lunch session um, before it pulled back down sharply and then moved up sharply. So 173.50 is an interesting play in Tesla. Maybe again 186 in Boeing. Nvidia super choppy, and again there is a trade in Nvidia, but it's $5. You know what? $5 away. It's only 0.5% in Nvidia. 890. I will probably watch this level on the Fed. Guys, we're gonna break under the lows. Is it possible? 512, sorry, 515.20. Why the buyers on the level 2 are important right now? More important is to see a pickup in volume, and more important is to see the range opening up. And I don't see a pickup in volume bar in the stock since forever, since the morning session. Yeah, INTC is mimicking NVIDIA today. Sorry, not NVIDIA, AMD today. And again, the daily in INTC is not a great daily as opposed to a great daily in NVIDIA and AMD. ALIT, what the hell is that? It's a small cap. You know what looks good here long from the VWAP, Yoni? Maybe over 985. The daily is very strong. Yeah, looks good. Looks good for a long term. Hopefully it's not going to break that down under the VWAP, but other than that, looks good. Not a great mover, but this is a stock that also probably will. You can trade it probably without any market. It won't interfere with the market at all. Baba all over the place, up, down. Again, in a very narrow range, but at least there is some action in Baba. Okay, guys, we broke under the lows. You know, in this market today, the Chinese stocks are actually good movers. Those that are good movers have nothing to do with the market, so that's actually a good thing to trade them. Okay, nice initial move in ALIT. I think the target will be 10. That will be a nice target. Okay, guys, 15 minutes to the news. Intel is probably the worst performing stock in the semiconductors ever. Stay away from it. Okay, guys, how many minutes? 10 minutes. No more trades, guys. We have 10 minutes now to the Fed. Let's see if we have a, a potential long trade is Boeing 186, Nvidia 890, Tesla 173.50. MSFT is one of the great movers on Fed announcement because Microsoft is pretty much like the market, but wow, the price action today in Microsoft is just terrible. TSAJ, only it's a $2 stock. I myself won't deal with this type of stocks. Okay, guys, how many minutes? 6 or 7 minutes. Be careful. There are a couple of rounds. Normally, we don't get a straight up move or a straight down move, although it can happen. I think the last time, on the last FOMC meeting, we had a big upside move. It can happen. So that's why, no, I myself, I'm thinking about buying either Boeing at 186 or Tesla at 173.50. Tesla is up 1%. Any trade with the first wave up, either up or down, is potentially risky because huge volumes are going to come in and extreme volatility. Sorry, I forgot about Apple over the highs. That's 176.80. That's also a potential trade. Shorting key if Fed raises rates. Okay. I don't know what you're doing, David, but I get it that you know what you're doing. That's a banking stock, I think. Key. Semis are potentially up a great, obviously a great potential trade higher if the market will move up. Basically, we broke the lows by, I don't know, 10 cents or 20 cents. Sorry, not even 20 cents, and immediately moved up into the range. That's, ridiculous. Horrible. Wow, PDD now up $3 from that 129 support. Huh. Another stock that should be interesting, Mara, if you're in the trade already, use 2060 or 2065 as stop loss now in Mara. Okay, guys, a couple of minutes.
Hi.
And then volatility is going to come in.
Hi, Michael.
Aggie, how are you? Okay,
I'm
Aggie, we are ready for the Fed announcement.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
I mean, a very slow moving land session as expected, so volatility will come in any second. I'm looking, guys, remember Tesla long and potentially Boeing long. Tesla is going to be obviously an easier trade, maybe even Apple. Also, remember, guys, that it's not like we're going to get a one-sided move. We can move lower, then higher, then lower. So the market may change the trend a couple of times in the next hour, and then it's going to probably relax. Probably.
Probably. Let's see. Okay. Party starting. Hi, David. Thank you. Look at that first move, Michael. That's crazy. Big move to the upside. I guess no change made, which was awaited. So far, big move to the upside, but this is the first wave on the market.
Guys, Tesla ran over 173.50 without me, so we'll look for another trade. Meanwhile, I'm going to take a short break and come back immediately after.
Okay. All right, Michael. Thank you. See you later then. Craziness definitely started. Yes, Mark, I see Fed holds rate steady as expected. So nothing new under the sun. This is definitely positive for the market. At least there is no rate hike, right? So market is moving higher, but please do not forget statement, FOMC statement going to be released soon. And after that at 2:30, the FOMC press conference, which definitely can change the things here very quickly. So I'm going to watch out here. $0.75 rate cuts in 2024. This is in the statement. Yeah, they are indicating a 3 rate cuts coming. Yes, this is very bullish, DVG. I agree. I agree. It's very bullish for the market. Wow, look at NVIDIA, Tesla, everything is popping up. Did you, Chris? Well done. Okay, I'm flat. I had no trade. We had a very nice green morning in the guidance room, by the way. But since then, I did not trade, and I just didn't want to, to go for 50-50. I think the big move to the upside is just mainly because of they indicate, because this was the big fear of the market from the market side, that they are not going to go with the 3 rate cuts, only 2, because of the economy, how it is doing. But so far looks like it's nothing like that. And they're still ready to go with the 3 rate cuts, which means extremely good news for the market. Okay, so the first wave is definitely up, I mean higher, and in the statement, they do indicate still the 3 cuts for this year. Good news. So let's just wait for the FOMC press conference starting at 2:30. Big move everywhere to the upside. I mean, I'm just checking all of the stocks, and even the lower price stocks are hopping like crazy. PRTR, UPST. So if you held some long traders, well done. Beautiful. But I would take a pass. Okay. So SPY up at the moment 0.34%, which means it's not a new all-time high yet, but extremely close to a new all-time high. Triple Q is higher. Of course, it's not close at all to the new all-time high. Do you, DVG? Okay. Shorting Tesla or which one? Netflix and Meta. Good luck with that. Now, after this news, I don't think so. I'm going to short the QQQ. Originally, this was my plan to go short or long after the first wave. But I must tell you, I totally agree with you that these news are extremely strong for the market. Mm-hmm. Good. Okay. Meta on the highs, NVIDIA amazingly strong. Even AMD is moving back. Yes, Chris, I think so as well. Or you know what? I think maybe during the talk it's going to be hectic, like up and down. And after he finished, because it's always not always, but like 70% of the time, when he finished, after that moment, the market starts to pull back. I mean, some profit taking. So this is what I am expecting. I'm very much patient with my trades for this afternoon traders. I don't want to go for 50-50, that's for sure. So it continues, you see. So this first wave too continues even higher because of the impressive news. What I wanted to tell you. Yeah, so actually I'm rather taking only one trade, but this should be the good one. Google up, NVIDIA, Tesla, not even mentioned. Tesla, Microsoft, extremely strong. Roku, big pullback. Just checking really all of the stocks here. Big pop everywhere. BYND swing recovered nicely, so I'm still holding on to it. And of course, as always, I am going to listen to the FOMC press conference starting at 2:30 traders. So far, we know that the Fed is maintaining the 3 rate cuts, which is a phenomenal good news for the market, as you can see here. Not 3%, Linda, is 3 times. I guess 3 times 25, 0.25, which means 0.75. Three percent? No, definitely not 3%. That would be a huge move for the market. Nice DVG on the Netflix. And here comes the second wave. And I think I'm going to join for the reversal here. I mean to the long side rather. Of course, with my very much beloved TQQQ. Let's see for how long it's just dumping so far. Mara is strong as well, as Michael stated. I put back to this round number 517. Okay. Nice pullback everywhere, which can be get as a reversal. And traders. I want to see a pullback on the TQQQ till like 60, and then to take this reversal. As I see, SPY is still pushing lower. Still pushing, good. Come on, TQQQ. We need a reversal point of yours here. Nice DVG. I'm on your interview today, but I hope it's recorded. I'm going to listen to it. Yes, Microsoft is extremely strong. I agree. Right, traders, so let's go with TQQQ. just for a scalp. If it's going to get back to this 60.51 first, 53 is going to be my entry on the TQQQ. 53, 60, 53. I hope it's still not way too soon. And I want to go for 30, 40 cents. Let's see. Was it, Linda? I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was. Clifton, I need a copy. Happy to hear that, Linda. All right, traders. So I am in this TQQQ. Let's take a partial around 60.80. It's just a scalp. It can go there. Thank you, Clifton. You're the best. Nice, David. Happy to hear that. Stop loss is going to be under 60.10. Still more than 15 minutes to go. Start the session. I mean the FOMC press conference. Oh no, come on. Can do it better. Market. I'm just reading what is the Fed statement, by the way. I must tell you, it's just rinse and repeat. But what was extremely bullish for the market is definitely the fact that they are going to remain with the 3 rate cut. No, me neither, as I'm just reading the statement, DVG. And by the way, you can read the statement here. I just copy paste it here for you. But I think the biggest fear, what was, to go with the 2 rate cuts instead of a 3 rate cut, it was a good news for the market. Let's see if it's good enough to drive it even higher. Maybe my first trade is going to be a failure here. Let's see. 60.20 should be the reversal point maximum. Still in, of course, into the trade. Yeah. But unfortunately, SPY seems like it's going to pull back to the VWAP, which means my QQQ, it wants to go back to the VWAP. In this case, traders, I'm going to be out under this consolidation and we'll be back if it's making another reversal formation. Yeah, just does not maintain fighting hard. I mean, I see that the bulls are fighting hard. Yes, DVG, I totally agree. What I see is strength now in the market with a pullback on a lower volume. But this time of the day, I mean, this kind of happening, it's always a very sensitive time for trading. So one thing is for sure, always take it with a much lower share size and take it as a scalp. DVD, okay, I agree. Microsoft seems like it's not even pulling back. It's just making a bull flag. Very strong on the Microsoft. NVIDIA is not doing that bad either, by the way. Okay, 30 minutes to go. I don't think so until this moment we will see any big impact price action move here. Oh, sorry, mic was not on. So 60.07 is my hard stop loss on the TQQQ. Twelve minutes to go still. I'm out. That was painful. My first loser for the day. Oh, come on, TQQQ. That was not nice. And of course, it's going to be worse now. What an ugly one. Okay. NVIDIA remains strong. Microsoft remains strong, which I like as well for a possible continuation. No, Linda, I agree. Apple, NVIDIA, and Microsoft are quite strong here. I'm going to get them back on TQQQ traders, as I've told you, over 60.25. And I'm going for 45. Microsoft looks beautiful for a continuation pattern. By the way, over 424.40. Stop loss on the Microsoft should be under 423. So $1.50 stop loss. $42 is my entry. Amazon checking. Oh yeah, this looks very strong as well, DVG. I agree with the Amazon as well. Whatever you find more sympathetic, I must tell you, this is just about your decision at the moment. Amazon not in yet. Still have 8 minutes to go. And here comes my first partial on the TQQQ. Getting back my loser here in like 7 cents away. All right, traders, in Microsoft, and here was the partialing point for the TQQQ. Market is very hectic. Of course it is. Tesla is moving back a little bit. I would like to try Microsoft the 426. That would be a great partialing point. James, you must be extremely careful, as I've told you, at this time of the day. First of all, extremely hard to trade. I just told you in the guidance room as well that the trading the FOMC, it's rather for experienced traders. If you are a starter trader, rather stay away. And even if you are an experienced trader, you must keep your share size low, always. Yeah, it is DVG. If he's going to start it on time, you know, sometimes he delays. But I'm listening to the YouTube. Oh, and very, very good news again on the GDP projections for 2024 because Fed just raised it. It's good. Exactly, Chris. I totally agree. All right, traders, I'm just selling 3/4 of my position on the TQQQ. I don't want to wait for this 230. 15 cents is 15 cents either. Microsoft still looks very good. Let's see if it can go higher. And stop loss on the TQQQ under 60.20. 60.20. So quick 15 cents partial, and let's see what's going to be the first impact in 3 minutes. And everything is just starting. Microsoft, it's just steady. Here is the 15 cents again, traders, if you want to take it. So I took 3/4 on 42. And we are going now. Good. Microsoft, come on. 2 minutes to go till at least $1.50 winner. No, Microsoft doesn't seem like it really cares. Nice, David. One minute to go. Yeah, it is, Chris. So I took a partial on the TQQQ. Let's go for 60.80 for the next one. And NVIDIA is ready to fly, as I see as well. Amazon still did not break the highs. Look at coin. Look at coin, guys. This looks nice. Everything looks so nice. Oh my God. No start yet. I'm listening to the conference, by the way, as always. Nice, David. Well done. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Second partial coming on TQQQ traders. Oh my God, that's beautiful. I love it. Here we go. I'm just taking the second partial and the first partial soon on Microsoft. Oh, wow. That's nice to see. Thank you, TQQQ. Okay, here we are. I just took my second partial on the TQQQ. And Microsoft, I'm not going to take the partial but put my stop loss under 424. Okay. Nice. Nice green. I was just increasing my green day so far nicely. And let's go more. TQQQ stop loss traders just under 60, 20, 23. Okay. Why? Because we will get back. That's it. On the Microsoft, I'm a bit disappointed actually. At night, I'm not going to hold it and hop back in if I see good. Still holding. And here he comes. I hear at least. I can't see. Yeah, here he is. Okay, out of TQQQ, out of Microsoft with a very small loss. And let's just see what's going to come next, okay? I'm just going to stay away now to see the waves. Inflation is still too high. I'm just repeating him. Exactly, DVG. And listen, there will be still waves, but let's just watch what's going to happen when he is finishing. Let's see, Chris. I don't know. Sorry for that, David, but usually this time is like that. I think I made the right decision to get out both of my trades. Also, Microsoft was like just a 40 cents loser. TQQQ was a nice winner with two partials. I am slightly green for the afternoon. And now, as he's talking about labor market and inflation and GDP, as you can see, it's a big reversal on the markets and on the big stocks. Yeah, it is. Exactly. Wow. These words act like a bear attack on the market. Yeah, now we must waiting. That's for sure. So this was definitely the second kind of a wave to the downside. We got the VWAP now with the SPY and the triple Q. So maybe from here we go higher a bit. Let's see. Here we are. This is the bounce. I was not that brave to take it though, but VWAP is still working. Wow, how hectic is that? Look at this. That's crazy. I'm still waiting traders and staying away a bit. Yeah, I've heard that policy it's likely at its peak. Federal funds rate for longer. You were right. Yes, I hear DVG. You were right with that progress or prognosis. That's definitely not bullish for the market, but we are just on the VWAP. Yeah, exactly. I agree with the Argos thing. Again, decisions beating by meeting, data related or dependent, and so on. Yes, DVG. Also, he's not very, very dovish. I guess this is just going to be the same as always. Now everything is showing strengths, and as soon as he finished, everything is going down. Maybe, maybe. Nice, Chris. Well done on the VWAP. I was not that brave to take it, actually. Nice push to the upside. Okay. Guys, 1 minute and I will... Okay, guys, you finished. So let's just listen to the Q&As. And I agree with DVG. Algos are for soft landing. Yes, Chris, this is the time for God Bumpy because it depends on the questions and the answers, how The market is going to absorb it actually. But he finished fairly soon, guys. I don't think so. It's going to take like a 45 minutes like last time. It was, wow, painful. And here goes it is. Wow, it's just coming back. Question about the inflation. Yes, that's for sure. Not even the wrong question, the wrong answer, I must say. Risky trade only for a 20-cent cap, okay? $72 is my entry. Guys, NVIDIA just touched a new all-time high in the moment. Okay, traders, here we are. TQQQ, as I've told you, is just a plain scalp again. Getting out 20% soon. Here we are, 90, very good. New high on Meta, new high on Amazon, new high on Google. I mean, it's just breaking out. Wait, guys, I'm not greedy. Let's go with 15 cents on the TQQQ. Just comps. Both ways. Yeah. Okay, guys. Under 60, I'm out with the rest. Here we are. That was a quick one. This looks nice as well. I had no time to get out, traders, on the TQQQ. I'm still holding it. I was not fast enough, but here is the partialing point again. I'm just selling the 3/4 of it, finally, and going to get like a stop loss under the 60/70, okay? Stop loss under 60/70. So hard stop loss under 60/70 on the TQQQ. So second winner, one loser and two winners on the TQQQ. But again, hard stop loss under 60.70. I've heard that, Chris. That was wow. Well, he's the chief of the Fed, you know. He can say something like that. But thank you to prove me, because I thought I'm not hearing the right words there. Nice DVG. Yeah, I had two beautiful trades on the TQQQ already. Again, traders, I'm out 80%. And my stop loss is under a 60 and 70, 60 and 70. SPY new high, SPY on new all-time high. Oh yeah, traders, SPY on new all-time high in the meantime. That's crazy. NVIDIA passing 900, Tesla new all-time high, and our TQQQ is still running, traders. Next partialing point is going to be 61.30. 61.30 is my next partialing point. No, you know what? I'm just taking one more partial here. Yeah, I'm just taking one more partial on the TQQQ, traders. Stop loss under 60.80, 60.80. Wow, what an afternoon. It's crazy. Whew. So again, TQQQ2 partials has done. I just took it now on 61.25, and 60.80 is my stop loss there, 60.80. I know, Chris. That's crazy, isn't it? Okay. No more trades at the moment. Wow, Amazon, it's a runner. DVG, did you take Amazon at the end? That was a much better choice than Microsoft, indeed. No? Okay. All right, traders, TQQQ still stretching, beautiful indeed. But 61.50, I think I'm going to be out, because I think the reversal it's due for the market soon. SPY touching 520 soon. Amazingly strong. Guys, that's a crazy FOMC press conference. I was expecting that kind of one. And actually, we had so many long opportunities that it's amazing. Amazon, Meta, look at Disney as well. Disney was nice as well. I was watching it, but you just cannot win them all, and it's okay like that. Yes, Chris, I agree as well. And actually, you know what? When the shorts are going to get into gear, Nice DVG, great timing. I'm just thinking about getting out on the TQQQ 61 and under 61 traders. Hard stop loss under 61 on the TQQQ, locking in 30 more cents. And I think the shorts are going to get into gear after he finished. So under 61, I'm out of my TQQQ after two beautiful partials, and I'm very nicely into the green side for today. Out of TQQQ traders, I am flat, and now I'm just I'm just sitting back a little bit because I feel like it was a bit too much now, a bit over trading, I feel. And let's just wait for how long he's going to talk and answer the question. That's good. He just told that strong. What was that? Like the employment. If there are more jobs, you know, it's not concerning them so much. That's a good news actually, because you know, the healthy economy, it needs a low unemployment rate. It's like no doubt. Chris, I think pullback or profit taking going to happen after he finished. Usually it's happening like that. So I'm not going to touch anything now. And be careful with the shorts because everything so far is dovish. Positive comments, traders. Highly careful with the shorts. Market is up, new all-time high. Longs are getting crazy. Watch out, please. Inflation dynamics. How beautiful word, isn't it? Para, no, you know what? I'm just checking this para. PDD anyway doesn't do anything at all. Oh my goodness, what happened on the para? I've just seen that. Finally, someone is buying them out or what? David, do you know the exact news on the para, by the way? Paramount. 1 billion offer to buy? Elon buying para? No, you're kidding. I know Elon likes buying everything, but para? Really? You're not kidding? This is like real? Not Elon. Okay, you know what, guys? Let me just check it. Not because I don't believe you, but just I really got curious about that. What's happening with this Paramount? Oh my goodness, you're so funny. Now let's see. Launch timing and pricing for internation. Apollo Global Management. Okay. Elon plus Warren Buffett. Come on, David. You're funny. Okay, guys, sorry, my projection screen sharing was just disturbed. Just getting back. Okay, anyway, Para is going to be on my watch list for tomorrow as well. That's for sure. And I must tell you, the 10 stocks, solar stocks are moving like crazy. Look at the run, Sun run, it's up a lot. SPWR, which I'm checking. No, Rafa, coin is not stopping, especially because you know the Bitcoin just reversed today. Nicely indeed. Netflix. DVG, I must tell you, I don't like this Netflix nowadays. It's so spready and crazy. I just don't like it. What SMCI is doing if you are talking about crazy stocks? That's weak today, SMCI. Q&As are still going on, traders, like no stop yet. Oh, here comes price stability again. I must tell you, if you should drink a shot every time when he mentioned price stability during his speeches, you would not be alive anymore, I guess, from alcohol poisoning. Because they are mentioning it way too much, but at the end of the day, we cannot see price stability, unfortunately. I think, by the way, this is going to be the hardest to achieve. Not even inflation, not even labor market or housing. Price stability is really, really hard to get back. Did you get Baba? Actually, I've seen PDD is not moving at all, so I did not watch Chinese stocks, but wow, great choice on Baba. Well done, David. David is the Baba king. Okay, Linda. I guess you like that stock then. All right, traders. Now we are running for the power hour as well. Market is extremely strong with new all-time high on the SPY. No new all-time high, of course, yet on the triple Q, but I must tell you, I see some little chance for a pullback. So if TQQQ is going to break 1690, I'm going to get for the wave to the downside. And I must tell you, it's going to be on a lower share size. Why? Because I'm so much nicely to the green side for today, and I do not want to ruin that. So low share size for me is just a kind of a fun trade. King Baba. Okay. Nice, David, on the para. It was a beautiful move to the upside. You just catched it on time. Well done. Yeah, DVD, this was my next trade actually, but you know what? So many breakout patterns occurred on the same time. But yeah, actually it was beautiful over 246 to take. You mentioned Amazon, that was a beautiful trade as well. So we have so many great longs. Question for how long it's going to last. Baba Prince, David. You know what? If Linda tells you are the king, you are the king. Rafa, I would have entered coin on this bull flag. Can you see my, let me just check the, yeah. Yes, you can see my cursor. So on the coin, I would have entered over 240, 246, 15, 20. So over this consolidation high with the stop loss under 241. So actually just went for 1 hour because of course during this time the volatility is much higher, much wider, but still a good scalp. As you just mentioned, this is just scalping time traders. More questions coming. Sorry, I got the camera when I came back, but it's here. Yeah, here comes the exact question that, come on, when is the first rate cut? And not even when it's going to come, but it's going to be a 0.25 or a 0.50 rate cut. But for the question, the data justifies it. Exactly. I know. I know the answer in advance, DVG. Specific number. Here it is. I know, DVG, right? It's much harder to take this decision. I don't get it either, I must tell you. They were not thinking so much, just to go with the rate hikes, right? I'm still holding to my short on the TQQQ traders. I had 1 loser and 2 winners on that so far. Microsoft was a small loser, but so far very nice to the green side for the afternoon as well as for the morning. Come on, DVG. I know US, it's free to speak and big democracy and so on, but yeah, you just cannot tell into your face that, okay, come on, guys, it's election year. But yeah, exactly. David, it's still stretching. Well done. The high is 1220 on the para. Me as well. I'm just sitting on my hands, traders, waiting for this TQQQ whether it's going to get under 61 again. Not even 61, but 1690. And the Q&A is still going on. And here comes the question about the banking sector, because, you know, on the last questioning of him, it was a lot of question about the Silicon Valley or the Silicon Valley Bank disaster, whether they will let it to happen again. And I'm still missing these questions indeed. Which one, DVG? Literally thinking taking 30% of your portfolio off at these levels? You mean like the swing trades or investing? I totally agree. I mean, I can understand why. Oh, TQQQ, no entry yet. It's just going higher. James, everything is going. I've told you. I raised your attention that it's still going higher. Yep. Okay, guys, I think TQQQ will have a better entry here because I'm sure after he finishes, there will be some pullback. Everything is stretching more traders. I was wrong with my short call on the TQQQ, so I'm just canceling it for now until he's not going to finish, as I've told you. Microsoft just get my first partial here, but I'm not holding it anymore. And actually, I'm going to have a new call for the TQQQ soon. By the way, he's really good at it to transmit the information on a very professional way. As you know, or most of you know, I'm an economist with a degree, and I must tell you, he's really good in transmitting the information on a very much reliable level, indeed. He's phrasing the right words. He's just using the right phrases. And he definitely knows what he's talking about. Also, what is a black hole for me, traders? This money printing after the COVID. It was just insane. And again, just speaking from my economist point of view. Definitely he was forced to do that. Okay, guys, new call for the TQQQ. Stop loss over the high, low share size. David, I am with you, actually. Coffee, it's my best friend. Okay, guys, I guess fairly more like 5-10 minutes, and I think it's going to be ended. And I'm going to get my entry here under 61.20. 61.17 is my entry on the TQQQ. And SPY touching 550 or 20, sorry. Maybe 550 tomorrow, who knows. But so far 520, $520. clearly new all-time high for the SPY brought by this occasion. David, I think you just stretched it nicely, and I would not stay in anymore. You know why? You see the volume in the last green candle is decreasing. That means that highly likely 1220 was the high. So I think you made the right decision there. More questions coming. Also, I'm hoping for a starting. Stop it now. David, yeah, that's a good decision, actually. I'm waiting for kind of a top reversal now or a small sell-off after he finished, but so far we are going for almost a half hour with the Q&As, and usually a little bit more or less than half hour, and he's going to end it. And after he finishes, usually we see a small pullback. This is why I am calling this TQQQ short under 61.20. And I want to go with 60.80 for the first partial. Okay, here we go. I did enter, and I want to see a 60.80 for the first partial traders. Wow, para, I was wrong on para, you see? 61 should be broken soon. And more questions. Wow, I thought it's going to be finished soon, but still going on. It's a question about transparency. Quite a delicate question, I would say. I mean, transparency of the Fed. And if, of course, he's trying to explain how transparent the Fed it is. Last question coming, traders, watch out. Unfortunately, my TQQQ is moving higher. Okay, with that still kind of. Ouch, that's not good. Come on, TQQQ. I don't want to see it over 60, like 61.60. $5.20 just touched by the SPY again. In the meantime, I know, Chris, I know. That's why I've told you he's a great performer and he just finished, and let's see the truth. In the last 40 minutes, he totally finished, traders, and ouch. Instead of moving lower, we are moving higher. So I'm going to be ready to cut the TQQQ trade over 61 and 75. My main pain is going to be there. So 61.75, I'm going to be out. So he finished. Don't go there, don't go there. Okay, market so far 520 with the SPY. Very nice and high at the moment and strong. I'm still holding my TQQQ, but 75 is going to be my hard stop loss. SPY new all-time high over 520. Triple Q very strong indeed. And let's see if it's able to continue at all. Do you, DVG? Okay, let's see. I'm still holding my TQQQ. 75 is my hard stop loss. Market is still pushing higher. And we do pull back a little bit. Interesting speech so far. But I must tell you, the real impact is going to be shown tomorrow on the market. Okay, TQQQ doing better, traders, is back to these 50s. We should break the 50 and back to 61. Spine's up 0.82%. Triple Q is up 1.1%. Apple up 1.2%, really strong. And still a little bit more than 30 minutes to go on this market. Break 50, come on, break this 50, we need you. SPY is very strong, wow, it's crazy. Okay guys, so 75 is my final stop loss on the TQQQ. I cannot see anything else to take it at the moment. And let's see whether this market is going to push lower or just keeps pumping. Last half an hour coming soon. And in 10 cents, I'm going to be out from my TQQQ short. And I'm out. That's not good. I thought it's going to be a nice short. I'm selling after this crazy afternoon, but seems like it's just pushing higher. Wow. Yeah, 76, I'm out. And yeah, SPY is still pushing higher. Amazing. Last half an hour coming now. FCX. Yeah, I've seen that. It's a strong one today, Rafa. Yeah, Para did not stop. I thought it's going to stop, but it really did not stop. Amazing. Okay, just a second. Okay, I'm back. Okay, traders, so far, second loser, unfortunately, on the TQQQ. Market is unstoppable to the upside. I thought, though, there will be a small profit taking at least after he finished, but it did not happen. So small loser on the TQQQ. Still green, not a huge green for the afternoon, but nice green for the day, at least. And market cannot start to go higher, as I see. Yeah, I see, James. AMD touched 180, NVIDIA is stretching more, and all the market, but here comes the last half an hour, and seems like the bulls are unstoppable today. After this very much rather dovish FOMC statement, and not just a statement, but the press conference as well. Yeah, Linda, this big push is just has an effect of everything, I think. Apple higher, triple Q pushing 444, SPY just touch 520 again, amazingly strong, everything amazingly strong. NVIDIA going for a new high, as I see as well. Look at Tesla, how strong is that? That's amazing. Good luck, DVG. Yeah, I think so as well that this should see a pullback, but actually it did not happen so far. Have a nice rest of your day and see you tomorrow. And thank you for your interview for today. Really appreciate it. Guys, last 20 minutes coming soon and market is still pumping. Or so maybe a small profit taking really to happen now. That's good, DVG. Green is always good. That's for sure. Green is our color. John, no, I am flat, slightly green for the afternoon session. I tried to ride this TQQQ several times. My last trade was unfortunately a small loser, but nothing to complain. Beautiful green morning and kind of a slightly green afternoon. Nice DVG. Yeah, I see it's pushing lower a little bit, under 520 already. Last 20 minutes coming, market extremely strong, or so SPY just pulled under 520. Let's see if it can stay there. Triple Q still very strong together with the Apple. Okay, guys, last 20 minutes after this extremely crazy session of the afternoon. Microsoft pulling back hard, by the way, what I see. And maybe the market starting, so DVG put on the SPY hopefully is going to pay off. I am flat for the afternoon. I had several calls with not complaining to the green side. I had some losers, some winners. But so far, market is giving back a bit, not too much. All in all, I think this FOMC statement plus the FOMC press conference, it was rather positive than negative for the market. Also, as I've told you, let's see how it's going to absorb for tomorrow. Okay, SPY is still pushing a bit more. Look at Tesla. Tesla does not care about the market traders. It's just going higher. Amazing indeed how strong Tesla is. My watch list so far it's bright green, but the big question indeed is definitely what's going to happen tomorrow with this market. Okay, and please be careful because usually last 10 minutes are even more crazy. I would be extremely careful with the last 10 minutes of trading, guys. Nice, Rafa. Have a great rest of your day. See you tomorrow. I hope you are in green already with this crazy, crazy afternoon. And here comes the last 10 minutes, traders. Be aware of that, please. And be highly hectic and crazy. I know, David, but I must tell you, you made the right decision. I would have made the same decision as well, indeed. Okay, guys, we just entered to the last 10 minutes. Please watch out if you are still holding any trade, because this is going to be hectic for sure. And I'm very much wondering what's going to happen tomorrow with this market indeed. Market is going higher in the last minute. Oh, traders, I must tell you, this was a very much demanding afternoon for me. I get two losers, the rest of it was winners. In the morning, there were only winners with a small loser on the NVDA. So I'm very nicely to the green side for today. I'm very happy for that, very grateful. I hope your day just ended the same in green. If it's a small green, it's okay. And again, guys, if you did not touch even the button, during this afternoon session, it's totally okay. It's not an easy thing to trade this FOMC statement, FOMC press conference, Federal rate decision. It's the hardest to trade, I must tell you. So especially if you are a new trader or a starter trader, I would encourage you not to trade that sessions first of all, just to learn how to trade it, and later on even to start to trade it with a very low share size, okay? So this is the way how to learn to trade this kind of hectic moves on the market. Anyway, I really appreciate your time to be here with us in the trading room. As Scott always mentioned it, the best trading room of the world, which I totally agree. YouTube traders, thank you very much as well. Clifton, thanks for your help. I just got the VG interview and I just cannot wait to listen to it tomorrow. And well, that's it for me today. Exciting afternoon, finally. Lots of move, lots of action. And I guess tomorrow is going to be the same hectic market I'm expecting. And I'm going to be here with you again in the guidance room for the first hour. After that, it's Scott's turn for the afternoon session. But on Friday, I will be back for the afternoon session to replace Scott. So thank you, everyone. Have a great rest of your day. Good night for the ones with the same time zone. And take care. See you tomorrow. Bye. Thank you, Linda.